bogglins, I couldn't tell. But something happened on the Tripod Trail. Giants and dragons are corrupting us all. If we don't get help, we will all go to hell. Did you hear the news out of Waybaco Cave? A beholder tried to make us their slaves. My players trying to control our brains. I just woke up and the village was razed. We need the Stronghold to protect us for the night. We need the Stronghold to help us with this fight. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold to go searching through the game. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold. It's been a week since we saw Dave. A mighty group of adventurers. They're average as hell, but they may be mad enough to get us through this spell. When they are together, they are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We're here to show you the way. We are the Stronghold. We might just have to save the day. We're just a group of heroes, yeah. We're big and we're small. We may not be the best in town, but we answered the call. But we are together. We are the Stronghold.
Red Lasso. Who's a little end up. That's be your next character. It's awesome. Welcome everybody. We're back to a rock and a stone place today. I keep saying that, and it probably doesn't catch, but it makes sense for me. But welcome back to Stronghold. Thanks everybody for showing up again on your Sunday. Another fantastic session. We got Poison Lawrence, Mirren's on his way in, played by JD, and we got Point/Pete. The other DM was taking 2 weeks off before he continues to crush us up in Svardborg. Our campaign is Storm King's Thunder, where we're running 3 parties, and we're going to wipe the whole book with the 3 parties until, or until we decide just to quit. But right now, this party is down in Deadstone Cleft. Before we get going, a couple announcements that we always do. We broke $1,000 on our 988 charity. What does that mean? The 988 charity are folks that are sitting on the other side of texts and phone calls for mental health awareness, suicide awareness, and these charities, they help pay that cause and expand their reach. But the bottom line is, we didn't know what to do. Do we close it out at 1,000? No, I think, subject to be looking like virtue signalers or whatever, but it's really good to see how much we're raising for folks, and just kind of categorically saying like, hey, this is what our party does. Like, we all came together to hang out as friends, and that's good mental health stuff. And for folks that are having an even darker day, kind of watching on the other side, click 988, text it, or, continue to be charitable. And you don't have to be charitable by just clicking the button and going to the Ko-Fi or whatever. Being charitable for mental health awareness is going around to a bro, asking them how they're doing, right? And this isn't a directive, but like having the cerebral capacity once a week to be able to text a friend and not just say hi back, but just have the time to reach out to someone you haven't in a while, and maybe, how you doing, blah, 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 and putting that into your calculus for the week. So you never know, you save a life. Anyways,
on that real quick, just so everybody knows, I bumped it up to 1,500 as the next goal. So it's a stretch goal, whatever.
I'll come up with some sort of giveaway, even if we have to reach into the merch store and pass out extra medium Stronghold shirts, so people can like belly button himbo style. You know what I mean? We'll cut the sleeves off, and that'll be our going style. And maybe at 1,500, I'll wear it that way. let's see. The voice that you heard in that song from Spotify is our own dear in the background, Skylar. Get on Spotify or iHeartRadio. What was the other one?
It's all the streaming platforms. So
All the streaming
Apple
platforms.
Music, iHeartMedia, Spotify, wherever you get your music, Amazon, all your music streaming platforms.
Wherever you stream, like the Salmon of Capistrano. But yeah, well, let's get started. I'm going to do things a little bit different here because based on personalities, you know, and the way some of this goes, I'm going to have everybody roll their initiative today. And then we're going to go, I'm going to ask 4 questions. And then if we get them all right, we get a party inspiration. Let's see. Who got above 20? Oh, who got above 15? Damn.
I did.
The Rock. Okay, you got
Yeah, I got a 17.
Quinn got a 17. That's good. All right, who got above 10?
Oh, got 12.
Okay. What'd you get, Lawrence?
I got 14.
Okay. Quaddle. And Mirren. Oh no, Point, what'd you get?
0.
Oh, minus
Whoa.
1? Nice. Hey, that's a 25, technically. As we always, man, that joke's getting old. All right. But anyways, I'll never quit. Maybe it's somebody's first time watching and they're like, that is so clever. Well done. Tim, the DM guy, dude with a shirt. All right. So let's see. Question the first for Dear Sweet Point. Hard one. It's a hard one. What type of power is behind Thane Calithica that you have heard?
A corrupted source of chaos.
Okay. Corrupted source of chaos. All right. Mirren.
Is that right?
That is right. That is right. That is, yes. We'll keep going down that. We could go down this. Do you want to go deeper on that question, Mirren? Or do you want a different question?
Yeah, let's go for question number 2.
Question number 2. All right. How far have the stone giants incurred towards Waterdeep?
Oh.
Where are their armies at? Where are they at? Because you're at their home base, right? You're at Cobra headquarters. Where?
Yeah, we're at right now. So
what
the other
village?
way, how far down have they gone down to? Gotcha.
Yeah. How far?
What's the name of that town we just let that stone giant live in?
Point seems to know, but you can't.
Yeah. Phone a friend? Can I phone a friend right now?
Okay. Point, what you got? But Point can't be phoned again.
Yeah, Long Ran Orobar.
Around Oral Bar?
It's my. If it's roughly right, it's fine because I'm dyslexic. Leave me alone.
Yeah. They've made it as far as Loudwater.
Oh, Loudwater. I got Loudwater as a other one, but I didn't realize that's where they were.
Let's see. In this cave. Oh, what is the name of the boss that you're looking for? Gwen? Or Quaddle? What is the name of the stone giant leader?
Back to question.
Oh, you're cheating like a motherfucker right now. You're Googling.
I'm referring to my notes.
Dwarf King's Thunder, Chapter 7.
That's what notes are for. He's got to read them. That's fair.
Yeah. And then I gotta think of one for Gwen.
I'm nervous.
Not the little question 1 answer.
Looks like my notes aren't thorough enough.
Okay, it is Thane Calithica.
Oh,
We could have got that one. You could have asked anybody else.
Yeah, but it's fun. It's fun. So we're gonna share just one question as opposed to
Like, I
someone
know
having
that
to go
one.
through the whole thing.
yeah, I knew that one too. I was
Just let you guys know, you've been following along. Epione shows up right into this this ring. She pops out, Gwen, and she passes some messages. Where does she say to go to purify the artifact?
if I remember correctly.
This is for it. This is it.
If I remember correctly, wasn't it the Allfather tree that we had to go to purify it?
You've got pieces of this.
Part of it.
Part of it. Oh man. Do I have any other lifelines?
You do.
Oh,
Look
Eye
at
of the
screen.
Allfather tree.
There we go. It's the eye of the
I
Allfather.
cheated because I stared at Puang.
Yeah. Yep. Epione comes through the celestial mirror-like portal from Candlekeep, and gives you guys solid direction. While the other parties are scattering, she's like, there is a group of people potentially at the Eye of the Allfather. You need to go to Deadstone Cleft, go to Oralbar, defeat Thane Calithica, find out her source of, chaotic disruption, and purify whatever artifact of Astoria that she's using. Astoria being the ancient empire of giants that was like, at least 6 years ago. But there you guys go. There's your initiative order. You guys are in the bellowing, Deadstone Clefts of bellowing mist just flowing out of this huge, moaning canyon, right? So this, I'm doing my best to build a friggin' mountain on this table, failing horribly, but you get the idea. So there's this big, Death Star looking trench, heading down. It's, big stone mountain of the Great Peak Mountains. You guys followed this river into it. You guys came, you guys tried your best to sneak in there, but there's like one variable. If you fly, the rock gets you. You know what I mean? Like, so if you fly in, this thing messes with you. You guys arrived. The rock hits you, Mirren, because you guys have been just handling me as a DM. You're like, I got the bird. You guys keep moving forward. This bird has been juicing for years. Just, it is roided out. This thing is the size of a 737. Pulls you and your griffin up into the nest, and you guys have at it for at least one round, where your griffin eats it, where you actually pass away. And what we're going to do to further punish my friend is we're going to roll the D4 of destiny, since you did perish in this one. So you give me a D4 roll.
Okay, let's see what we got here.
And tell me what you get. Don't get a 3, because it's going to be hard to learn.
A 2.
You got a 2. A 2. So a 1. Oh no, you're gonna hate me.
Oh shit.
Yeah, a 1 is a permanent death save loss. Ooh. A 2.
I would have rather
It's
have that.
-1 to your constitution indefinitely. A 3
Ew.
is a minor detrimental trait from the minor detrimental trait table, and 4 is a permanent scar if you get lucky. 4 is what you want. You know what I mean? Now,
Yeah,
can this
never
be
roll
wished out? Can this be, there's always a way to repair something like this. Right now, you can go into your cog, give yourself a -1 to constitution, and take the effects of whatever that is. But there's always a way out of these things. You can go to church for a month or something like that and work on this and pray or whatever. As long as you work through it, you can get it back. Okay.
-1. There we go. Got it.
Hi, Jeremy. I'm abusing them. This is taking a turn. I've been like a big Santa Claus DM, and I'm feel icky. But anyways, Quaddle, you just wake up. You're in the arms of a stone giant. And you see the stone giant as you kind of blink into consciousness, as you recover from your death save. It gently lays you to the ground. As it looks up, you see it shimmer and disappear. Okay. this all makes sense later on. Okay. The three of you all timed it, didn't you? At the very last round, and you all popped up, right? You all popped up, and I think you did a mass heal, a revivify, and a smite or something along those orders in like one turn, did you not? Anyways, the three of you are up and active. What I'll say is this: the rock is moving around from this strike. It brought you all up there to eat. Around you are wagon wheels, broken wagon parts, whole like timbers of big ass tree just snapped and built into this nest. You see various metals, rusted helm, a shield, just there's stuff all over inside this thing, right? It's a rock. It's been around for a minute. You see it look down. You see a big crack in its beak from that smite, right? From hitting these things. Don't forget, our Asimar friend is winged right now. You have these ethereal wings out your back. Point is up. Spirit Guardians, I think, were raised. You did Spirit Guardians to level 4, right?
I can't remember where we were at the end of the last session.
You're in the nest. I'm telling you right now. Yep. Your cool helmet. You're fixing your helmet. You're looking up. You're underneath this large rock as it goes woof and tries to fly away. You know what I mean? It's your turn. You guys can do your opportunity attack. So this thing is flying up.
Okay.
It's attempting to dash away.
Opportunity attack then. First of all, can you do a wisdom saving throw? Because I got master, so
wisdom saving throw. Which is I gotta bring up this encounter. Where's my rock? Maga. I need to bring it up again. 13.
It fails.
Okay.
It takes 27 damage.
Okay. Okay. Anybody else?
Just let you know, when I got to level 8, I actually can use all my cantrips get an extra 1d8 damage.
Oh, nice.
Yep, I'll do a normal swing of the Giant Slayer longsword at it. See if no, got it. So it'll be a 9.
Okay, yeah. The amount of little rage points running around, you're still kind of not feeling so good right now with that loss of constitution, and you just come to you come to grips with it. Gwen, what you got?
I got I hit it with 7 with my my mace.
So a 7 to hit?
Yeah, no, I got a 19 plus 5 to hit.
Okay, a 19 plus 5.
And then the damage is 7.
Got it. Thank you.
Yep.
So that was a total of 34 damage on that one. I don't know why that works for me. All right. Okay. It dashes into the clouds. You see the shadow, and it goes over the back of the mountain. You do see, like, overhead, a stone giant looking at you guys and kind of looking up, and begins to like reach into his pocket. And this will be who goes up first? I'm sorry. Gwen. For your action, you use your reaction. You see this stone giant at the top of the nest, and I'll bring him up. And he kind of like phases in above you guys, which is kind of weird. There's like a slight shimmer, and like phases in to you all. I know that doesn't make sense now, but feel free to do your perceptions. Try to figure things out.
Right. while focusing on him, how badly damaged is, say, Gwent and whoever else is near me, real quick?
I'm 3/4 okay.
Okay, and then,
about
what you mirror?
just about topped off.
Okay, all right.
Are we going with the rule of bloodied is half?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So you're bloodied with a capital B.
No, I'm not. No, I've got 3/4 hit points.
Oh, left. Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm about half as well. A little over. You said this giant looks like he is. I'm trying to see
Bloody.
the.
For sure, he looks like ass. Yeah.
He looks like ass, and he's coming at us right now. Just to reconfirm that.
Indeed. He is standing above you, reaching into his pocket like he goes next round.
All right, then I am going to find a spell.
Well, you were
and
at
see if I
14, right? For your
Here.
initiative? Yeah.
I am going to cast. Looking at my spells real quick. I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon at third level, and I'm going to. And since it can move 60 feet, I'm gonna have it try to get up there and whack him.
Okay. Go for it, man.
Alrighty. All right, so I've cast it. All right, 1 second.
When you cast the spiritual weapon, it's a mace and it shines bright like the sun. Like it's a mace that looks super legit.
Does an 18 hit?
It does. Let me see.
Okay.
Yep.
So that's 1d8 plus 4. 7. 11 damage to him.
Nice. Thunk.
Okay. Give me 1 second to get caught up.
Yeah, now I'm gonna try to get closer to and all that stuff with the rest of my movement, and that's where I'll stop for now.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Magical weapons. Okay. Okay, sorry for the delay. Just trying to get myself caught up too. All right, that brings up Kawaddle. Kawaddle, you're on the ground and you hear splashing as you're like kind of laying there. You're off to your side. Your bow's sitting there, and about if you go to camera Tim, please, dear sweet. I'll bring it up. Okay. I'm coming.
We've only got one camera.
All right. Oh, geez. Can I start the video? Because the host has stopped it. You gotta let me start my video. You there, Skylar?
Yeah, try it again.
Thanks, bro. All right. So you just awaken. Oh, come on, go left when I want to hit left. Nope, go right when I want to hit right. There we go. I hate that.
Yeah, I'm the same. It's like it's so confusing, isn't it?
Okay, and then I'm gonna enhance. Okay, there you are at the base of the hill, right? And think of this as a, grassy, high, slippery grassy hill, right? And there are about 9 tribal warriors running across with spears in hand across the river. And there you are next to that mound. See yourself, Quantum? Okay.
So first things first, I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
To recover 8 hit points.
All right. Yeah, so you, for all intents and purposes, They're not paying. You seem dead to them. You're laying down still, correct? Yeah. And there's clearly fog on you too.
Okay. What's the distance between the tribal warriors and
40, 50.
Okay. I'm just gonna see if I can. I'm gonna pull out my spyglass as stealthily as possible. See if I can get a better look at them.
Roll a stealth check because there's 9 eyeballs looking at you. If you can get above a, you know what I mean, above it. Hey, you know what? I'll be benevolent here. There is a cloud of mist over you, so we'll say a 12. Seems reasonable. Okay, there we go.
We lost him.
Oh no. He switched to
He just got real stealthy. That's what happened.
too stealthy. There he is. We're back. He had to go to the deep lands of Reddit to see what his spyglass does. And he's a bit frozen too, buddy. And muted. Let's see. And Mirren, you're on deck.
Yeah, I just hit 11, so you won't
Okay.
see me.
You can use. Hang on. You can use the party inspiration for that if you want. I think you should.
Yes, that's a good idea.
Okay. Oh, I rolled a 1.
Oh boy. Lawrence's dice are doing Lawrence's dice. They're doing what they do. Okay. You
Thank
see
you.
that about as you're getting these out, not all of them see you, but 2 of them definitely, they're like running in a group, but about a couple of them you can see notice you as you're doing. But what do you want to do with the spyglass while you better make it count, you know?
I just want to see if there's any identifiable features of this tribe that I could maybe
Okay, yeah.
use my clout in the Emerald Enclave to maybe sway them my direction.
Ooh, yeah. So you see that they have cave bear fur that they dye blue, and this is called the Blue Bear tribe. And if you have seen the 13th Warrior in terms of like the dudes that wear the bear heads or whatever, and they're all like cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, you know, like these are Uthgarts, and it would take a significant amount of either beheading their chief or, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Probably not going to be like, howdy, strangers. Let's, you know what I mean? Like, these dudes are not like regheads that, you know what I mean, are more benevolent. I keep using that term today, but these guys are kind of malevolent. Phenomena.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll die.
I guess I'll die. You can still run.
Come join us at the top of the hill.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and hop, skip, and jump
Okay.
up their way, and then this is my favorite terrain as well.
Okay.
my
Yeah,
favorite
you make it 30 with regular movement where it would be about half movement to go up this thing. So you know that subject to the spears that are about to get chucked at you, you know, if you can just like, but you now get they're all like down there like, Ukwensuwarcha, you know, white devil, and they're about to start like chucking spears at you. Let's see. That'll bring up Mirren, you're above 10. Mirren.
Okay.
The rock flies off. There is a sacred weapon floating around, a stone giant.
Okay, so Stone Giant's right in front of me. The 9 personnel that are by Quaddle, what's their distance from us at the top of the hill with the rock nest?
100 straight line.
Hmm. That'd be real convenient if they're all lined up. So they're coming up the hill. So I'm going to use the Javelin of Lightning, and I'm going to throw it at the person who's at the bottom of the hill.
Four of them.
As many of them as possible.
Yeah, 4 of them are in a straight line.
Okay. So I'll be a DC 13 for dexterity for them. Also, the giant and the 4 of them that are in the line, or take 4d6 damage, lightning damage.
2 fail, 2 pass.
So that's 14 lightning damage for those that failed, and then 7 for the ones that pass. And then the giant, did he get his fail or pass?
So you ran to the opposite side of the giant.
So he's
threw it straight through him.
I thought he was in front of me. No, if he's not already in front of me, I'm just trying to help Quado out right now. So throwing it there. So, and then the final guy, let's see, to hit will be a 16 to hit. See if it actually hits him.
Who are you trying to hit? Oh,
the javelin's going to travel.
It hits them. Yes.
Okay, and that is 1d6 plus 4. So that's 8 piercing damage for that final individual down there.
All right.
With that,
3 of them drop dead as lightning flies through them, and your javelin embeds, like goes straight through them and embeds. One of them is just like super bloodied. He's got like a big, cartoon circle hole in him, and like you can see your javelin stuck to the wall, and you can see a small entrance to the side of this cave on the right-hand side of the cave behind you. You should have one more.
So that's so I'm gonna turn the giant into his pocket, try and give us $20 or whatever he's doing there. Gonna swing the giant sling sword at him. See if it hits, hopefully. Let's see. This will be 8. That'll be a 17 to hit, hopefully.
It hits on the money.
Good, because I'm out of spell slot, so I can't do anything with it. But so, and that's actions with this sling longsword. So he needs to do a DC 15 strength saving throw. And then I'm going to swing.
He passes. He rolled a 19, natural.
Yeah, he's a strong guy.
Yeah, he's
1d8
quite
and
big.
2d6. All right. Plus 2, 7.
So you can see he looks pretty rough too.
6 plus 2 is 8 plus 13. Okay. So 13 slashing damage on him. And then a bonus action. The bonus action, try and get him up off of Gwen's face and out of, potentially push him back a little bit. But, well, yeah, he's larger than me. Put my shield.
Putting your shield up? Doing what? You break up a little
Shield master shoving him. I'm gonna shove him, but have him go nowhere because he's larger than me anyway. So
yeah, you won't be able to do that with him.
Yep.
Okay. Stone Giant used his dash to get up there. So this brings up Point.
Okay, just to sort of understand where we are a minute, because I'm just making sure that I know we're at the top where the nest is, and there was an entrance, you said, to the left, didn't you?
There was an entrance where the Stone Giant came out on the left. There is an entrance where the tribal warriors are coming out on the right. That's where you and Gwen made your stand last time. But there is a hole a little bit elevated where the rock handler came out. There's also another weird entrance where the cave bears were. Okay, so to confuse you, because of 4 things: rock handler, the canyon. Tribal warriors came out of one. Cave bear. 4 doors.
Okay. And this giant looks pretty rough.
Looks pretty rough.
Okay. How does Gwen look? And because Gwen's about half and half, Mirren's about half and half. Okay, I'm gonna, because this giant, and I'm expecting this rock to come swooping back down to us any minute, you see. So I'm going to do the classic dwarven tactics against big creatures.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast my spiritual weapon as a bonus action.
Okay, Skylar, can you go to Tim Cam?
I'm on Tim Cam. You want Krista?
I mean, Krista, yeah, my bad.
Gotcha.
So does a 20 hit?
That hits.
13 damage.
All right, how do you want to do this?
Oh.
Oh.
I just want to basically, I'm basically right up between the legs with my
Oh, right in the baby
anvil.
game? All right.
Yeah, I'm just like literally just boom.
All right.
And I will then say to my two friends, that rock's going to be back here any minute.
You need to find cover.
With my action, can I see what he was trying to get out of his pocket? Was it some type of lure or some type of feed or some type of
rock? Yeah, it was a rock. He had rocks in his bag and he was going to chuck one. He was going to be pretty evil with you guys and bash you with a rock. The nest goes closed. There's all sorts of trinkets and doodads, you know what I mean? Like, basic nest. And it's quiet here, but you hear the splashing coming across the river. Equensaworcha.
Okay, and how far away are those little guys that want to beat up my friend?
100 straight line. 150 carry the Pythagorums. Do the hypotenuse acute angles. Okay. It's been a long time.
Okay, I'm going to obviously stand up because I think I was prone at the time.
Yep.
In there. And I'm going to go 15 feet towards Kotal, whichever way I can get there. It might have to go the long way around because I'm not obviously going down over the cliff.
I would say if you wanted to climb and slide to him, you could get to him. I'm not going to put your characters on there because I literally can't. It's too steep. But you could slide to him if you wanted to.
I'm gonna slide to Kotal then.
Okay, you pop out. I'm sorry. Dog on camera. I am. Oh. All right, you slide down. You're next to Quaddle.
Okay. So is there one of those barbarians that come in? Is there one that they all look similar, or was one look like he's in charge or anything?
Looks just like, your classic 10 henchmen situations, running out.
Okay, so I basically get down and I'm basically standing in front of Kotal.
Okay.
So I'm like I am.
Yep.
And I'm just going. I've already cast a spell this turn, so I'm gonna spare the die. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on one of the guys.
Okay. There's one in the front. So there is one that's like heavily scorched from a javelin, but not that guy. Okay, all right, I see what you're doing. Okay, want a fresh green bar? So there's a bunch of green bars running. There's one like a red dot of a bar. I got you. Okay, we can switch to game mode. I like that. I prefer it.
Wisdom saving throw.
Fail. Man, I was rolling hot too. Good. I don't like rolling hot against you guys anymore.
19 necrotic damage.
You see one dude just wither into a piece of jerky and just like falls to the ground.
And I hold my shield up, look at Kotor, and go, "Keep your head down."
Oh, it's down.
If his shield's up and he jumped in front of you, I'll give you half cover.
Okay.
Which is +2 to your AC. Sorry, I had to look that up, but there's just too much information always.
I can never remember it either.
I have 2 DM screens from Wizards of the Coast up so I can reference all the prone, petrified, blah blah blahs that will break a session. Like, I'm not petrified, I'm restrained. Nobody has bitched that hard in this team, but let's see. In general, period, on all the teams. Let me just, if anybody's out there, I'm not talking about anybody specifically, unless it's Pete. All right, let's see. Where are we at? That was Point. Okay. The giant is down. Gwen is you're there, you have a knee up, your spiritual weapon is glowing amongst all of this like trash inside this nest. Point has jumped down to heal. You can hear some splashing, like you guys are a little still in, you're still in, in combat, the music's still going. What would you like to do? There's no sign that the rock is cooking. Like, there's no sign that the Brahma bull is returning to the yep.
I'm really concerned about the rock, so I would like to take and make a perception check real quick to see if I can't see like maybe just like a faint shadow in the clouds or something like that. See if I can't see it, because I have a very bad feeling it's on its way back. 1 second. Let's see. And that will be a that would be a dirty 20.
You
Perception.
get the sense, based on your perception, that this thing has self-preservation. It is not an evil protector bound by whatever. With the stone giant dead, like, it's probably gonna go heal.
Okay. And if I don't have it in my notes for the description of like the whole area, but so the nest was next to a cave, if I remember correctly last time.
Cave is downhill. Yep.
Okay, cave is down. Okay. All right. And is Mirren still in the nest with me?
He is.
Okay. I will go to Mirren and I will ask him if he thinks we should head down and help out Puent with our companion down there, or if he wants to search the nest first.
Definitely need to consolidate forces. We could, let's say, based on how easily they went down, if you wanted to search the nest, you could, but it would take no more than a turn. But right now, make sure Quaddle's fine is what I'm up for.
You know what? I'll go with that. I will go and I will start making my way down to go help out Coatl.
So you're out of the nest.
Yes.
Okay. You move down. You can slide. You're with Quaddle.
All right.
Your action was a solid perception that the nest seems reasonably safe right now.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
You still got your bonus action and reaction.
Yep. 1 second. Okay. Not much of that. Well, it only says here that my only bonus actions that I have at the current moment is like spiritual weapon and all that stuff. So I wouldn't be able to just like bonus action.
You can move this. If you're bonus action, you can move your spiritual weapon nearer to you.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that and try to like create like a safe zone around us while we try to heal up everybody and all that. So I'll do that. I'm gonna move as I go down. I'm going to use my bonus action to move the spiritual weapon down with me, so that way it's helping us.
So the three of you are on the middle of a very steep grassy, like nice clean grassy slope. Interesting fact, it is like well cut grass. Okay, like yeah. For some, it's just blades of grass this big, slid down. Quaddle, you would know from your passive perception, like fuck ton of goats are probably brought out here at some point in time. So you slide down. You guys are all together. Spiritual weapon is there as well. Quaddle, it's your turn. You're in the middle. I don't think you have healed. You're behind a shield. You have your spyglass out. You see these dudes barreling towards you.
I'm gonna peek from behind my half cover and start taking shots at the lead guy.
Okay.
With the oath bow.
All right.
It's 14 hit.
I believe so. Yes. It does hit. Hide armor. You pierce his hide armor.
All right, so my first attack, he's got 1 piercing.
Okay. 1 piercing? There's no way.
Yeah.
Should be modifiers behind. That's not possible.
Sorry, he's got 3. He's got 3 piercing.
Okay.
Thank you.
Still pretty low. Okay.
What's your dex modifier?
2 plus 2.
Okay. That makes sense. So 3 piercing.
And then 11.
Okay, that brings him down. The first one trails out.
To hit.
Oh, that misses.
Second.
That misses.
Okay.
I'm sorry. So arrow hits in the top shoulder, but he's still got a spear in his hand. And then the other arrow goes over his head.
And when you do that, I say, keep your head down.
Okay.
The tribal warriors times 4 will throw them all at they're going to try their best to hit a little point with the shield overhead. A 1, a 2, and a 4. My dice are out. They're out, everybody. Let's see, the last one's a 5. A 1, 2, 4, and a 5. Dice are dead, everybody. Here we go. The tables shall turn. Oh, what happened? There are moving, blinking screens everywhere. All right. Let's see, and that'll bring up Mirren in the nest. If he's there, come in, Mirren. Is that what the wind was?
I'm not sure. I thought it was Kotal because when I muted it, it went away.
Did Mount Rainier just erupt? Oh, that'll do it.
We've lost.
We'll hold his action. Oh, there we go. Let's see if he pops up in the same spot though. There he is.
Can you hear me now?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Quaddle, you're also spinning cubes of stuff too. I don't know what you're doing.
All right, so what I'm going to do first before I leave the nest is pay my respects to Fallen Griffin. Served me so well as a steed in battle. So I'm going to, make sure to close his eyes, wrap its wings real nicely, and give it a good send-off. And then now I will also join my companions at the bottom of the hill. I'm going to use the momentum of me sliding down the hill if I have enough movement speed to engage the first individual that Quaddle shot and not run him through, but essentially slice through him, and then my second attack on the next individual if they both hit, as I hope.
So they're at the base of the hill. You're gonna run past. You can't.
So I'm gonna slide down the hill like everybody else that did that whole slide, right? Boom. Use that momentum. I'm not gonna try and stop myself at the bottom. I'm gonna continue that momentum and then engage them.
If you're past them, you can get there, slide to the bottom, and come up for an attack.
Kotor's about to reset his Discord because his camera's.
I don't know what you get.
What'd you hit, buddy?
All right, so first one is a 16 to hit.
That hits.
And then next one's a 13 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
So see how you do this. The first guy is damaged.
Yep. So I'm just slicing through him and then carrying that momentum to stab through the next individual.
Oh, okay. You're going after like Ninja Turtles and Foot Clan. Got it.
All right, so a 12 slashing and then a 14 slashing.
Both dead. As you come down with your giant slayer, you just cartoon. They're running up, and you slide straight down and shit to two tribal warriors. There's two tribal warriors left.
And then my bonus action, I'll use Shieldmaster Shove to knock the closest one to the ground. With that strength.
Athletics.
Yay. Say again? Sorry?
Athletics.
Athletics. Okay. I'm gonna look that up. So I got 8 plus. Athletics. Wait for that to come up. Does he have to contest that, right? As for his athletics. Yeah.
Don't worry, the screens will write themselves soon.
So that's going to be a 14 for my athletics to see if you get knocked down versus yours for that individual.
Knocked him over.
So he is prone, and then I will stand there at the ready.
Okay, the one standing left is the one with the cartoon hole in him, and he's just like, for the blue bears. Is quite the sycophant to, his tribal leader. Let's see. Da bears. Point.
Okay, so there's one guy standing up. I'm going to bring my spiritual weapon down and give him a thwack on the head with it.
Okay.
No, I don't. No.
We're kind of theater of the minding it right now since you guys are on the side of the hill.
It doesn't hit him. It doesn't hit him because I let us 7 hits.
It does not hit.
No. Can that one that's standing up then do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yes, sir. The one standing, you said. Okay.
Yes, you said only one standing, didn't you?
Use your Necklace of the Grove and get a 1d4 to it.
Not for on the 7. It's not worth it. That's not worth it.
Wisdom save coming up. 7. Oop, my dice are dead. This is great. I'm feeling confident for you guys. All right, he fails.
21 points of damage.
Is that necrotic too? Is that the bell?
Yeah.
Jerky. Yeah, it just turns into, he withers away from his.
Hang on, sorry, 2 seconds. Before I do that, was that guy injured or not?
No, he wasn't.
Oh, hang on, I need to roll the dice. Sorry, I rolled the wrong dice. Only works out at 15 damage.
Oh, he's still dead.
Okay, just saying. I want to make sure.
Tribal warriors are the goblins of the barbarian types. All right, are we still missing Quaddle? Let's do a full restart. No worries, Gwyn. It is your turn. There is a very rough-looking barbarian 15 feet below you, roughly. I'll say it's 15 back to the nest, 15 to this guy. You've got your spiritual weapon there. What do you want to do?
I will send my spiritual weapon. I almost got tongue-tied there. My spiritual weapon, since it's going to move 60 feet, I'm going to have it just fly right at him and make an attack. Does a 22 hit?
Hits. There you go.
Yes.
You've taken my dice block.
All right, let me do damage. Yeah, that's
This is round what 3 right now for everybody's spells.
12 damage.
Round 2.
8 plus 4.
He's dead. Okay.
Huzzah!
Other than the moaning that comes from the cave itself, that is very loud, right? There has been, other than the chief that ran into this place moments ago with your passive perception, roughly 8-9 rounds ago. You'd think that the place is kind of alerted, right? But the nest is above you. There's, you guys are in the middle of the hill. What do you want to move? What do you want to do? Because that was your bonus action. Gwen.
We need to get out of this undercover. We need to get in a cave.
Yeah, I would say I'll make my way towards the cave and all that, and I'll ready myself. Obviously, for my next turn, I'll ready myself and my spiritual weapon in case anything comes charging out at me from the cave entrance.
Okay. All right. Send a. I didn't. Boys. All right. So, which cave are you going into? There's one straight ahead, the Rock Handler Cave. There is the Deadstone Cleft. There is the Tribal Warrior Cave or the Bear Cave. Caves. And the reasonable places of cover are the Rock Nest, Cave.
What do you think, Gwen?
The other option is, do we just get the fuck out of here for now and come back when we're a bit happy?
What do Coatl and Mirren think? Do you think we should regroup somewhere else and lick our wounds and come back, or do you think we should press on?
I think we're quite in a state to face Thane Calithica right now. We're all out of. Well, I'm all out of spell slots. I have no smites left to smite.
I think we make a strategic.
So, go ahead.
Yeah, I think we make a strategic withdrawal. Is my.
So, if we do that, do we think that they'll be mounting a more, I guess, sturdier defense against us?
They may do, but if they go in there at the moment, we're going to get absolutely creamed.
Or have we taken out all of their?
We've taken out one giant. We've taken out one giant, and the rocks ran away. That's it at the moment.
The rock is no longer in the building, so I think we might be fine. Let's see. What do we do?
What do you think, Coatl?
Where can we find a spot that's reasonably close, but secure to go ahead and rest up then? Because I don't think we want to take days' journey.
We can probably look around and use my rangering skills to help identify a spot.
You can make a.
Or we could go and live in those ruins for a day.
Whatever you prefer, based on this. You want to find probably the best spot to rest? Okay.
Also, to specify what cave that I was heading towards on my turn last, I was going to go for the one where the lady ran into that cave.
That's across the river.
So,
okay.
Yeah, across the river. Just watch that one.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to roll a strong 5.
Okay. Yeah, it was just pure chaos right now. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, you're still on the center of the hill. You just woke up from getting knocked out. You see the nest above you. You know what I mean? Like, that seems safe. Inside these caves are funnels. Anything could be good. You doing where you're at, probably not good. Do you know what I mean? Like, so Gwen, where are you going with your movement?
Just in the direction, not all the way up to the cave, but just in the direction of that cave to kind of keep an eye on it, because when that lady ran in,
across the river. Okay, so you're gonna stay on one side of the river.
I'm gonna stay on our side of the river. I'm just gonna look in that direction, make sure no other people are coming out of it.
No one's coming out.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep an eye on it because last I said, or last I saw, she ran in there, so I don't want her to charge out on like a dire wolf or anything.
Yep. Quado. You're kind of looking around. You can still move. He went a little bit down the hill. He went to the base of the hill to look into the cave. You see him shaking his head, like there's no one coming out of. I'm gonna go door 1, 2, 3, 4. Rock nest, rock handler hole is a cave that's to the left of that. That's on the left hand side of the canyon. Door number 1, 2. Door number 3 would be the cleft itself, the canyon down the river. Door number 4 is on this post of the canyon. There's a hole, right? And then there's the bear cave. So it's 5. 5 options, or to leave down the river. What would you like to do? Your bird, your Axbeak has left. Your griffin has left. The goat has left. They're not. Once all of this kind of happened and the rock kind of showed up, you get the sense that you'll probably have to spend a day collecting up your animals, but they have sought the cover of the outside of the map.
Yeah. Have to
what do you guys think about door number 4?
I'm thinking rock handler's cave. That's what I'm thinking. It's the rock is gone. If he was the only rock handler, because 1 handler per rock, I presume, no one else exited that cave with him. That may well be the highest and most secure point that's covered that we have.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'll agree.
Hi, Captain Asano. Okay, so Gwen goes down the hill. Quaddle moves forward, straight ahead towards Rock Handler Cave. We'll keep you guys in initiative for now. You move to about here, bunch of dead tribal warriors. Gwen on Tim Cam. Come on. You move. It'll take a turn to climb up. And y'all 2 are down here. All right. That brings up Mirren, base of the hill, 30 feet up to the top of the hill. 30 feet to the rock. In about 2 turns to the
cave. Okay.
The cave.
So I'm gonna call to Gwen, let him know we're going back up. So if he wants to hold the rear and just slow roll behind us, he can, or make that choice. I'm going to start making my way direct to the cave. Being that I don't have anyone to fight right now, I'm going to use my action to dash to overtake Coatl to take the front of that, being that I'm in a more sturdy and healthy state.
You dash, you can make it to the entrance of the cave.
Oh, then I will do that and then not stand right in the open like a weirdo. I'm gonna just peer off the side, just post it up ready.
I have so many books open right now.
Can you open the one that's least likely to kill us?
I'm trying, man. You look inside of what looks like a very unfurnished cave.
No furnace. Got it.
Basically, there's just some rough ground, like rough hay where he may have slept. He's a bit of a ranger himself, maybe, as you look in, and you see kind of perpetual footsteps in a nice easy path up to where the rock's nest is. But you can see into this cave, it moves roughly 60 feet. Like, you can see that it keeps going in farther into the complex itself. But you can see there's no real light that you can see from where you're at. Point.
Okay. I see everyone's going towards that cave. Who's near me at the moment? Is it just Kotal?
Gwen is probably 15 feet off to your, to your right, your 2 o'clock.
How hurt does Kotal look?
Yeah, I've definitely seen better days.
Well past bloodied, I believe.
Okay, I'll go up to you and I will put. I'm going to heal you for cure wounds for 19 healing.
Thank you very much, sir.
A lot of healings.
And I'm healing Kotor and then sort of jogging to keep up with well, not jogging, but moving in the same direction as Miran and bringing my spirit weapon with me. Because we need to see what we're all like for hit point wise. We might need to, if there's a room that there's nothing in at the moment, Miran, we stay there for a little bit and heal each other.
Yeah, but I'm all out of heals besides any medicine checks I can do. But healing wise, I'm out.
I can heal quite a bit. So can
Oh.
We've got a few others. So if we can get there, we don't want to run in half cocked.
Oh no,
So
we'll hold at the first.
Seems pretty
point
quiet in
right.
this cave, right? Seems a bit. Where are you going, you little stinker?
Too quiet.
A little too quiet. So Point, you ran up. You brought your spiritual weapon with you. You're looking in. Any other? Did you dash?
I healed
total. So you're up there. Okay. All right. That brings up. We're out of turn base. As this kind of goes by, you guys are at the end of the cage. Quaddle, your camera is you froze, bro. You guys are you're out of turn base. You're outside this cave, kind of looking around. The music kind of stops. What is it? What is it you guys want to do? We'll say Miran, you're at the we'll stay in order. Gwen, you turn around and you walk up with them. I don't know how long your wings last. Did you look it up? It's got
I think it's only a minute.
Okay, well, you're still okay. So they're still up, you know what I mean? Depending on how fast you guys go. You are sitting there, do a this is going to be the last free thing since you guys are such knuckleheads. Can you please do a perception check, Gwen? I've never seen dudes just bully a map so hard. If there was a rugby team, you guys should be the Rugadillos, the Rugby and Dragons.
For my perception check, I got a 12.
That's good. That's good. 12 is very standard, decent perception check. Your sacred weapon is drifting. And it's going down the path to the Rock's Nest it is full of trash and stuff. I can't stomp my fucking foot harder than that.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Hey guys, I think we should go to the Rock's Nest.
In my tip, in my notes, I have actually put on there. Once we've done here, go back to the nest and check it out.
Okay.
Yes.
Once you're done with the map.
I didn't know what was going to happen at the current.
Yeah. It seems pretty. It doesn't seem short resty. I would say, based on your perception, based on whatever, you do think that before you start this next one, you have pushed back the initial, you know what I mean, like whatever's there is a good chance. I can't be benevolent enough on this one.
Can we all search the nest then, please?
Yeah, why don't you search the nest? Gwen, this is it though. You know what I mean? Because I would feel so bad. All right. Gwen, your sacred weapon begins to drift up into the nest, and this is kind of a Gwen arc to it. You wonder what is going on, but you do definitely see that your mace, it's like it's kind of shimmering as of the sun, and it's got like the points and spikes on it, as if like radiant bursts from it. You kind of like take a moment to see this thing, and as it goes up into the nest, it just stays in one spot. It goes into the nest, it stays in one spot.
I approach it.
As you walk up to your sacred weapon, you're able to see that as it's glowing, there's substance inside of it.
I reach out and try to take it.
As you normally you could, pass through it, you find purchase and pull out a radiant looking mace.
Wow.
As you guys kind of look around yourselves, Quaddle, you see a potion that is red with silver filigree on it that is about the size of a wine cask. You've seen potions of healing before. This one looks significantly larger.
Yeah. Okay. Hell yeah.
Point finds a popsicle.
Is it a radiant popsicle?
All I have to say is it's inhumanly hot over here for the UK.
Okay. Mirren, while you guys are looking around, you see a sack of which looks like it's just different. It looks like dust, but as you were to shake it and flake it out, the dust kind of keeps settling inside of a pouch.
Dust.
You have
Dust.
Yep. You guys can take you can take a check if you want to do a quick religious check. I'll give you one, So what I'll offer you is a short rest because of how brutal this front part of this map is and how I know for a fact I'm not going to pump the brakes for the rest of the way. I'll give you guys a short rest as you're sitting there repairing yourself inside this rock's nest.
How about we run away now? Because if that's what the DM's saying, we just run away.
You get the sense that if you ran away, with the amount of the stone giants that are to the west of you, that this is their resupply. This is their center of gravity. There will be more tribal warriors or more rocks that are healing or whatever that will return to this place. The front of this thing, you just took it to the nose. It is what it is. You can either come back for a year from now, or you know what I mean? But you could run into the same amount of luck.
I say.
Waddle, are you there trying to talk? I can't tell. You've got red lasso. He'll come back.
Also, did you want me to do a religion check?
Yeah, you guys can check however you want on your stuff.
Oh, the items. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Let's see.
I did
18 plus 3 on the religion check, so 21.
You, sir, may take this time, if you would like, to attune to the great Mace of Disruption.
Okay, I shall do so.
You have discovered this. You've seen this before. It has light about this. And as you do you decide to attune to this?
Yes.
As you take the time to know this weapon, you can feel this strong sense of confidence that you are the chosen and a champion of Palor.
Huzzah!
However long that lasts.
Yeah, until I see another rock come out of the sky, I'm like, oh, that's not good.
Quaddle, you have also
Rolled a 18.
you realize this is a greater health potion.
Yeah.
The greatest.
I would hang on to that one. That's a keeper for a dungeon. Mirren, what'd you get?
For mine, well, it's a bag of dust. Do you want me to do religion? You said,
You can, however you decide.
okay. I was like, I don't know if I'm seeing religion as bag of dust, but 16 for perception on that.
You have found the dust of dryness. You can search that however you want, but it can be handy.
Let's see, dust of dryness.
And Mr.
Pocket sand.
Mr. Point, as you walk around, you stumble into a wooden chest about this big. Do you wish to open it?
You just did.
It's got a tongue hanging out of it. Just kidding.
What is in said chest?
You open it up, and it is jam-packed, uncountable at this time, with silver pieces. Just on cursory glance, in the thousands.
Just so I can chuck that in the bag of holding, can you tell me how many it is?
4,500.
Okay.
It's heavy. So just for anybody watching the game from this point, it's all downhill from here. If you guys die, you die. you guys have what you have. But you get to die with some cool stuff.
Okay. As I start to sort of have my short rest, I am using a cleric feature called make sure the thing harness divine power. I'm just using that to use my channel divinity to be able to restore 2 second level spells.
Okay.
So I can gain some spells back because I am a little bit low on spells and I don't need to turn anything into metal ingots today.
Okay.
So, and also I recommend that everyone we're doing this short rest, we use as many hit dice as we can to get full hit points.
Yep.
Yeah. Realizing that if you use over half of your hit dice, you can only heal up to half on your long rest, correct?
I know, but we need them. We will just take a couple of days off afterwards.
Yeah.
We kind of need the hit points there.
Yep.
Okay. Short rest complete on that. Healed.
I will say during this time, I'm going to roll a D100 while you guys are in the Rock's Nest. Because you guys want to take a short rest. Do you want to attempt it? Okay.
Yes.
$20. Oh, whoa! Nothing arrives. How long are we doing short rests? 2 hours or 1 hour? 1 hour, right?
Just need
Half
one.
an hour, 5 minutes.
The shortest of rest.
It was 2 hours, but I'll give you an hour.
Okay, so we'll do our restage.
It's your goats. It's your goats? Okay. I was just like, that's weird. Okay. All
That's
right.
my war goat. That's my war
Yeah.
goat. Leave him alone.
He came back.
Okay. Well, there you guys go. Guys, get a little breath. Everybody took a short rest. Yeah, short rest, short rest. And I think the next time we run these things, I like the week-long long rests. I would go with that option. All right. What? All right.
If you do that, you see.
I know that it's sometimes because certain dungeons you couldn't do a dungeon like I don't know. It depends.
Well, it's also the fact is that certain classes won't get played. You'll play everything that has short rest stuff instead of long rest stuff.
Sure.
So so it's a bit. it's not quite as straightforward as you think, because I've tried playing it with some of my other games, and it does cause a few imbalances.
We shall. Okay, so we'll start out with Gwen. You did some praying. Did you add it to your thing?
I'm doing the thing right now. You said it's the Mace of Disruption, a divine
Mace-
radiant weapon.
Yep. I can throw it in your inventory if you need me to.
Okay, that's fine. I'm still trying to figure out how you add it to your thing.
I can do it. Give me 2 seconds.
All right. Yep.
Anybody else need me to add anything to their inventory?
Negative.
Yeah, can I have a Helm of Wishes, please?
No.
Can we have a lightsaber?
I already did that in the last party. It did not work out.
Oh,
Did work.
Manage inventory. Mace. Mace of Disruption. Ooh, pretty. Add to equipment.
it's a
And
really nice looking mace too.
Are you equipping and attuning?
Yes.
There you go, sir. You are
Thank you, sir.
attuned. It is there. It just refresh. It is beautiful. So you got this thing, and inside of it, right? You see how it looks like a cage. On the inside of it is the son of Palor, just like hanging out in there. Now, is it a +1? No, but if you hit the right creatures with this thing, you get the sense that as the calling to be my champion, as this thing says in Asimar, on the side of it, you get the sense that this could grow with you. It gives you if you get to the other side of this dungeon and you do my calling, maybe this thing increases a bit. What would you like to do for your first as you're talking to the folks? What are you thinking?
Well, now that I've attuned to the item and I've done my prayers and so on, I look to the rest of the party and all that stuff and see if they're awake.
Oh, they're awake. They're just bandaging up.
You sat down for a second.
Yeah, I'll go through everybody. So you're kind of checking on them. Okay.
Yeah, I'm checking on them and kind of like also once in a while just like making sure we're not being watched.
Do you want to lead this party? Do you think that you're going to be the one that gets up and moves up first?
Sure.
No, I'm just asking. Do you want to walk in the cave?
Sure, I can do that. Why not?
Okay. You have your mariner's plate. It's looking
As
kind of teal.
As you're about to do that, I go, Gwen, have you made sure that you've used all your divine abilities to give you your spells back?
To the best of my knowledge, yes.
Look at your
I like
features
the
and
fact
traits.
that there's a young priest and an old priest. This is very Exorcist situation here, where Father points, and the
You should have a harness divine power, which means you can use your channel divinity to refuel your spells. I'm not sure what your channel divinity is, but mine's useless.
Right, I have 2 charges of channel divinity, so I just use one.
Yeah.
All right.
If you want to use one to get a 2nd level spell back, but also what does your channel divinity do?
Channel divinity, turn undead 1 action.
No, there should be something else it does as well for your.
Channel divinity, preserve life. Preserve life. There's destroy undead, blessed healer, and divine strike.
Okay.
Yeah. So he does not have the restore.
No, he does. He does. I'm just trying to figure out what.
I still just use one.
Yeah. What's your domain? Domain of what? Light or healing?
1 second here.
Or life? Is it life?
Yeah, I'm trying to see here. Let me find character description.
Life domain.
Life domain. Life domain cleric, lawful neutral, acolyte, things like that.
Okay. So your preserve life basically says, as an action, you can present your holy symbol to invoke healing energy that restores a number of hit points equal to 5 times your cleric level. Choose this creature within 30 feet of you and basically, if you use your you can use it in combat. It's only like a action.
Right.
And basically, you can heal for 5 times your cleric level, so that's 40 hit points.
Yeah, it says as an action you can restore, 40 HP. Choose any creature within 30 feet of you, and you can divide those hit points among them. This feature can restore a creature to no more than half of its hit point maximum. You can't use this feature on undead or a construct.
That's a really good one.
I don't see any return spell slots though.
Yeah, no, I
Okay.
clicked. I used one charge, and it didn't really do much.
Okay.
Then you don't have to use the charge.
Take the
All right.
charge away.
All right, I won't.
All right. So, one religion, he's like, why don't you just do whatever? And you're like, dog, I don't, you know what I mean? Like payload don't work that way. So, all right.
All right.
Point. What's going through your mind before you get moving into this thing?
I'm gonna, because we're going underground, I'm gonna pray to Moderin to sort of protect us and to help us in our upcoming plight.
Yep. Spiritual weapons are gone, by the way. Those things are gone.
Yeah. And talk to the group and say, I think we need to adjust our tactics slightly. From before, when there was more of us, we were able to split up and do things in multiple ways. Since there's only 4 of us now, we need to sort of stick together and sort of move as a single sort of force, rather than do like we did last time. That I think we're in old habits when there was a few more members of the party. And
Yeah, especially when we had a rogue that could one-shot everything.
Yeah. So we've had. So when there was more of us around, when there was more of us, we need to sort of make sure we sort of concentrate a little bit more rather than go off in our own directions. And I think that's just partly my fault. I apologize. I think dwarves are stuck in their ways. We get used to doing things a certain way, and we're not the most adaptable. Now we need to adapt. Otherwise, this is going to happen again.
No, that's valid. I have been chasing the glory pretty hard, getting out there in front of the crowd. I think I'll bring it back, get everybody in the aura of Hyronius, and we can achieve glory together. We'll make this
Speaking
happen.
of that, are you going to go collect your javelin?
Yep, that was my intent when I was running down there real quick. Just grab that real quick. If it doesn't come back up automatically.
All right. And then, so is there anything that you want to do during your short rest, Mirren, and then Quaddle, you're next?
Yep, mentioning the glory, I thank Hyronius for letting me return to this mortal coil, and not holding me up there, because I'm doing great things, and I know he wants his champion up there. But I'm gonna stay down here and achieve more glory, and all in his name. And thanks.
Thanks.
And drop the mic.
Yeah. Quaddle, short rest.
Yeah, I'm going to kind of recenter myself, refocus myself, thinking about Drennan and Janka, and this is why I'm doing this. It's all for a greater purpose. Between Drennan, Janka, and the Emerald Enclave, I need to ensure that my head's in the game. I am giving this my all. So I'm using those 2 things specifically. Brennan and Janka, and then the Emerald Enclave to center, refocus, and bring glory to the party, bring glory to the Emerald Enclave.
Yeah, as you're thinking about that as well, you do get like a chill up your back about that Oni that's still out there. You know what I mean? Like, wherever you run into them.
Yeah, when lots of Drennan come into my mind, the Oni is always right behind it, obviously.
Ooh, just kind of floating there, kind of creepy in the background. Yeah. Ooh, I love it.
I know.
It's like a curse.
Sticking around, so.
Yeah. All right. All right. So who wants to lead the party? Where are you guys headed?
I'll offer to lead the party, but I mean,
okay.
Kotal, we've lost the. Let's put it nicely. We've lost the surprise round. We've lost the stealth attack on this. So I think if Mirren's at the front, you're sort of, how wide's this tunnel? This entranceway that the stone giant came out of? Tim?
It's not like really big. I mean, it's big enough to get a stone giant through, but it's not like massive.
So I mean, so it's 10 foot wide. We can walk down it. Two of us can walk through it at the same time.
Right.
We can shield it up.
Yes. Two can walk side by side into the opening, and then as soon as you get in there, I'll open up the map.
What do we think if we send me and Mirren at the front with Shield at the front,
Skylar Christicam,
and Gwen and Kotal right behind us, and we move as a unit?
So I'd say they stay within 5 feet of us back, so they get the auras, and we can push. Or you want them having further back?
No, I mean like right next to us. I mean, stay together because we want to be with you. You can keep your aura.
Gotcha. Good old phalanx. Let's do it. So I guess where are we going from here? Once we exit, are we going to cross the river, go to the bear cave where that person ran inside, or where are we going?
We're up here. I think we're up here. We go to the one the giant came out of, and just go through that way and just see what happens as we go, and we just basically try to take, and we'll just basically go room by room and
push down the tunnels. Got it.
Yeah, we've lost the stealth because we obviously were so stealthy. It was great. We did really well on the stealth.
Yeah, they're honestly some of the best ninjas I've ever seen.
I know it's amazing.
Lifters were the best ninjas.
Because you've seen no ninjas, so yes, the best I've ever seen. But yes, let's start making our way down there. We'll
making our way downtown. All right. You guys are at the entrance of the cave. You see the same thing. Mirren and Puent up front. You guys look in, and I'll say Gwen and Quaddle are in the back as you guys kind of march forward like this. You get to the entrance of the cave. Like I said, there's like a bed. There's some chains and whatnot that give Quaddle a bit of a heebie-jeebie that maybe this rock wasn't totally on board with the relationship. But you guys want to enter the cave?
Yes. I'll claim the right-hand side. My character's right-handed, so I need that swing.
Yeah, I'm not going to swing anything, so I just claim the left-hand side. I am literally here to stop the people in the back getting hit.
Yes, I have no spell slots. So everybody's tracking. I have no spell slots besides some drow magic I can use once per long rest, which I haven't yet. So I may throw some of that out. Don't be too, freaked out, but it may happen.
I'm not too bad because I think most of the spells I used were long-lasting ones. So.
All right. You guys enter the cave. You guys kind of move around in there. There isn't much going on in the cave itself.
Okay. Well, good. As long as we're not encountering anything right away. Say we keep moving at a slow but steady pace. Yep. We're not trying to alert anybody in advance. So go ahead and make that say our key thing until we I wouldn't say there'd be any traps here since giants lived or worked in this. So I'm not expecting any traps, but I wouldn't find them anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Let's see. All right. So you're just going to keep moving forward?
Yep. Well, let's see. So is there still no light that we can see?
Can I do a perception check down there to see if I can? Is there anything I can hear down there, or?
Yeah. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Not too bad. 23.
in front of you, you see natural light coming into the next cave, like down the hallway. Pretty quiet still.
Start walking forward.
Okay, you walk forward. You move down that. Oh, got a new follower. Thank you. How many lions? You guys keep moving forward a little bit farther, both Point and Mirren. You turn the corner and you see a. Let me bring up the mappy. Oh, right is left, left is right. Damn it. I am the worst at this game. All right. Oh, don't want you to go that far. Nope, 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 nope. Come back down. All right. You see, as you walk into the room, a bit of a dais. Center of the room looks like a singular, smooth stone with light shining straight down in it from above, where you could potentially go outside if you wanted to, like if you wanted to climb up. You do see this is a rather large, cave area where if you wanted to, you could easily climb up. Like this is the easiest rock climbing walls anywhere as you get into this place. The ceilings go up 60, 70, 80. This goes up 100 feet straight up. And you get the sense that there's various ledges everywhere in every map. You could probably climb up to 30 feet and look down on something. As you look at this, you see, various, bas reliefs of what look like stone giants. And in the center of this, does anybody speak giant?
Point does. And Kotal.
Point,
I do as well.
You see, giant runes that, say the word Skadkong on the base of this, which means the Fog King. The stone is.
Have I heard of that name at all? I think I do a history check or a.
You can do a history check if you like. Yeah, but it's not. Yeah, you do a history check.
I got history. Oh, 21.
The Fog King was a, I'm gonna keep using benevolent because I'm stuck on it right now. Was a very pale gray-skinned giant long ago from the ages of Ostoria. Kind of a ruler of the Grey Peak Mountains a while ago, back when stone giants were a little bit more peaceful. You see large giant-sized handprints all over on this smooth stone. But you get the sense that this is the tomb of Skadkong. As a matter of fact, if you look closely enough, the tomb itself is Skadkong. He just turned into this really big smooth stone, right? Like as he laid there, he became one with the mountain. As all giants want to be.
Can I see, as a dwarf, I want to use my you said that is Pete Puent's interest, should I say?
Yeah.
You said that stone's him.
Yeah.
Peace rock.
Is
He
that
turned into a stone?
Can I use? No, you're saying I'm trying to figure out because I'm stone cutting or something like that to sort of figure out what type of. Is it a special type of a stone or anything like that, or is it?
I would say you use that for the rule of cool and not have to scrub through all your stuff. You're you know what I mean? You lean into, you're a forge master dude or whatever. It's stone, but it's stone giants. And you've heard of giants going through a ritual called, and it's not gonna show up, but it only shows up on D&D Beyond. That's why I did this. I'm gonna scroll up a little bit. Olak Morha. is something that giants would come to a place and they meditate and they become one with the mountain, giving them special powers. If they hold the Olak Mora long enough before they die, they can become one with the mountain.
How'd you?
Olak Mora. It's yeah, you're never gonna be asked to, it's OLACHMORRAH. I would say you never be tested on that, and then I'd look in like 2 pages from now, and there it is. You guys see Point just staring at this like, what information?
So I'm like, I didn't believe it. I didn't. God, definitely. I know they're stone giants, but I wouldn't have thought that they'd be able to turn themselves to stone.
As much as I've been hitting them, I always thought they were made out of stone. Shoot, been wrong.
That's true. That is fair.
The more you know.
Yeah, very interesting, huh? What would you like to do? Anybody else like to do anything? As you see Point, and I'm just going to assume, have you touched anything in here? Are you just in the? What are you touching when you're? You know what I mean? Like, I should probably ask that as you perceive. Like, do you touch anything? Are you walking in the room? Or are you still out staring at this?
To be honest, I'm probably it's probably not the best idea of this. Actually, no, I'm not touching. No, I am. With stone cutting, I probably have to. I can't just look at it and go, "That's stone."
Yeah.
I probably do need to.
Wait. Okay, Gwen, what do you want to do? He's gonna walk up. Point's touching. Too late. But what do you want to do?
I was gonna lay my hand on it, stop him from moving forward towards it and all that stuff, and possibly touching it. It's like, hey, why don't we just observe from a distance? Yeah,
you can observe, and it stays very solemn, like a tomb. But if he wants to know the things that he wants to know, he needs to get in there and sniff it. Point reaches out. He's gonna tap it, tap. As soon as he gets sucked straight into the rock. I need everybody to give me a confirmation that I am muted, except for Point.
Oh, okay, one second.
Mute me on Discord. Mute me.
Can you mute me? I forget how you do that.
Could you mute me?
I'll just take my headset off.
Just hit mute on your computer screen. You don't have to mute me. Just mute your computer.
Just deafen yourself.
Oh,
deafen yourself.
1 second. I'm driving. I'm gonna turn my volume all the way down and then give it like 5 minutes because I can't.
Okay, no problem. Yep. And if you pop back up and you hear me, you know what I mean. Just say, "Hey, am I good?" Quad, are you muted? You're frozen, so I'm just gonna assume. Just mute. Do your best to mute, and then pop up. All right. Everybody, give me a thumbs up when you can't hear me. Just kidding. Stay muted. All right. As soon as you get pulled in, Point, you hear. And I'm going to go like this so they can't lip read. Ask.
I can't hear you, Tim.
You can't hear me?
No, you only heard ask and then you didn't do anything.
Yeah, that's all I did.
Ask what?
You have 2 more questions. For the mighty Skodong.
How can we restore the ordning?
Free Pekaton. Bring the Storm Giant King back to his rightful rule under Amon, our dear god.
How do we defeat? I don't get the name right. How do we defeat Thane Calithica?
Kill her Like any other giant, she's empowered by others, but she herself is bound to the mortal coil. And you are ejected out of the rock. Everybody come back up. Gives you an option to say things or not say things.
I come out of there and I'm like, the giant was talking to me. It made no sense at all. It let me ask some questions, so I asked some questions. I asked how to restore the ordning because I thought that would be a useful one. Apparently, we didn't know what's caused the ordning being wrecked as it is, but apparently, King Hecaton, which is the Storm King, has been kidnapped or stolen, or he said release him and it will be. I can't hear you, Tim, again.
What? Come over here. What?
Could anybody else hear Tim?
I can hear Tim.
Yeah,
What?
he's away from his desk.
What? I'm over here. Is there a ghost Tim somewhere?
No. So I'll explain that they basically said they need to free King Hecaton. So it looks like he's being held prisoner somewhere. But don't know where. But that is just useful information. We didn't know that before. And I then asked how to kill Thane Calithica, and he basically went kill her like any other giant. She dies.
Oh, well, that made it easy.
Yeah, apparently she's got friends around her which are empowering her. So I'm not sure if we have to deal with them first. Or I think he didn't. And then as soon as I asked that that question, he kicked me out.
I would say that would be the logical thing to do, is take out those who are, empowering her and then strike her at her weakest instead of hitting her at her strongest. Logical.
I don't know if Quaddle's muted still. Yeah, you back? Yeah, I'll give 2 thumbs up when you guys can come back. So the rock itself has the tiny where he tapped. When you tapped, instant imprint is the weirdest stone. It's stone, but you were able to imprint where you just were. Like, it was very malleable.
So I've now got a dwarf-sized little handprint, have we?
Yeah. Lots of big giant handprints and a dwarf handprint. Yes. I don't think Quaddle heard what you said to the party, though.
Cottle, can you hear us now?
Mirren, did you hear? Did you come back? Oh, yeah.
I think Mirren just has his radio turned all the way down.
That's brilliant. Hey. Okay.
Yeah, Mirren said he was going to give it 5 minutes with his volume all the way down. Since
Well, that's fine. That's fine. This will work out. You guys are still in the room.
Yeah.
You touched the thing. It answered questions.
Yeah. So basically, Kotal, this might be the second time for the third time, because it might be another time. I'll have to explain this in a minute. But King Hecaton is the reason why the ordning is gone. King Hecaton is the Storm King chief.
Okay.
It looks like he's being held captive somewhere, or he's been kidnapped or something, because all I got was free him and the ordning would be returned, which we didn't know until this point. And the Thane has other people empowering her, so we may have to deal with them before her. We don't know yet. That's all we got.
Awesome.
So, anything else you guys like to do? Seems like a rather chill, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, kind of calm spot.
Can any of you guys, if you guys touch it, do you go in? Do you get 3 questions as well?
Is that something that we want to chance?
Yeah, I don't think if we put our hands on it, I wonder if he'll just like zap us. It's like I don't want to talk to you, go away.
Yeah, but he didn't talk to you. He talked to me. I'm not going to do it again.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to, be bothered by the same dwarf twice. I mean, if any of you guys want to try, I'm gonna
I
watch
took
the
my fingers out my
entrance.
ear. What happened? What happened?
You're dead
I'm
now.
watching the entrance.
Aaron.
Oh, shit.
I'm just kidding.
I'll recap real quick. So, Point got sucked in. He was able to ask
Yep.
3 questions. He got spit out. His first question is, "What do I do?" or whatever. And that one's, you know what I mean? He's like, "You have 2 more questions." Was the response?
Is that a question?
Basically, he said that you need to restore. Like, how do I get the ordning back together? Right?
He
Point.
said free King Hecaton.
Yep. And then Thane Callithica is attached to the mortal coil. He was like, "How do you kill Thane Callithica?" And that was like, "Kill her like anybody else."
Normal person. Got it.
There's a small handprint on the stone of Point and a bunch of giant size handprints on the stone.
Okay.
Quaddle, what do you want to do while he digests this?
Is there anything else that we can maybe gather up 3 questions and send somebody else in there?
You just get the sense that.
Good.
Man, go ahead.
No, saying, did he say more people can come in? Is that like a thing? He's like, hey, just bring all your friends. Is that we know that
He didn't say either way, but he didn't say either way. But I thought it'd be worth a shot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's currently working on an advertisement. It's like touch the stone and bring your friends.
He's very lonely. Needs more people. Got it.
No, he wants to have a birthday party.
Okay. Questions. You got questions, Quaddle? What you gonna do?
Quaddle walked off.
Yeah, what's the answer to life, universe, and everything?
Oh, he's back.
Sorry about that.
And that happens. So technically, it's in terms of Mirren's digesting this. Quaddle, you wanna do anything? Mirren. So Gwen's like, "I don't want to touch it."
Yeah,
I'm gonna stand by the door and watch the entrance.
Okay.
I don't know what that
There is another entrance on the opposite side of the wall.
I'll go look at that one then.
Okay.
I'm gonna join Gwen.
Okay, you move forward. You guys see the light shadows of a fire about 20 to 30 feet ahead of you down a down the cavern. Mirror,
I'll just keep an eye on it.
what would you like to do?
Okay. Not.
Oh, broke up.
You can achieve and get stronger. I'm gonna touch the stone, see what happens. But yeah, let's see if I can talk to this guy and ask questions too.
Everybody mute except for Mirren. And I do this in case you want to ask like what your dad's name is, or you don't want anybody to know, or you say like you want to ask like how do I become a lich or something crazy. Give everybody the opportunity to do whatever. All right.
Go evil.
As soon as you enter the stone, you hear ask.
So what I'm going to ask is, who is the number one? Well, amongst the giants, who is which opponent will give me the most renown and glory? Past Thane Callithica. We already know that one's going down. But beyond that, who should I fight? Who is the pinnacle of this whole giant ordning ordeal?
So you seek glory
In battle.
for you searches through the book your destiny amongst the chiefs of giants would be I'm so sorry. There's so much book. Duke Zalto, the most martial and powerful of the fire giants.
Okay, good.
Wielder of the
So,
fire primordial. Maedra.
I'm going to look that up.
Or is it Megra?
Maedra.
You tell me, Megra.
I don't know. I'm to ask somebody what the fire primordial is anyway.
That's
Okay. That's not the second question. But second question is, where is he located?
Iron Slag.
Oh, Iron Slag. Okay. Let's see if we can find that. And then
Travel over the mountains and snow to distant spires. There, on a cold mountainside, you'll find a village of yak folk. And below that, Iron Slag, the forge of the fire giant Duke. There, you will please your god Hyronius, much like your son of Palor will champion here. 2.
Slag is okay. And then 2. How does one tame a rock? Need a new steed.
Beneath this mountain, deep in its bowels, lies an earth primordial named Drown. Drown is held captive by a chaotic, evil stone giant manipulating and leading Thane Calithica's powers. Although she is into it as well. This Earth Primordial is creating an ungodly water funnel from a land called Maelstrom for a great kraken.
Okay. Maestro.
Free the Earth Primordial of the Grey Peak Mountains, and the rock will be yours.
All right. Not going on. Got
And
it. All right.
you get spit out.
Whew. There's a lot to process. All right. Huh.
This is fun.
Of battles. A lot of battles. Okay. Some good knowledge in there. Good knowledge in there, guys.
So what we'll do while he's talking or eating or whatever, we'll take a 10-minute break. Manu / Skylar / Bork / Blandina.
Yep.
Right? Are we at the 2 hour? Are we at the 2 hour point?
We are.
Yeah.
Yes.
We'll take a 10-minute break, and you can get them in the backstory or whatever. And when we return, you guys can decide what more you want to do with this information.
I'm gonna transition to computer, so I'll be up on screen when I get back.
Perfect.
When we get back.
Perfect timing. Okay. Skylar, you mind if we take a 10-minute break?
Go. Yep. We'll
Alrighty.
be right
See you
back.
guys soon.
You
swimmy
guys are
stuff
back
you guys
live.
got might actually
that?
work out
Was
there.
that about a kraken? Was that about a kraken?
Yeah. So the Earth primordial is being held by a chaotic evil stone giant, creating a funnel to this place to summon a kraken. But
That
if
sounds
we
bad.
handle
That
all
sounds really
that,
bad. That sounds
sounds
really
horrible.
I
bad.
don't want to do that.
we should stop
I
that.
don't want to
from
fuck with a
happening,
kraken.
and then we have a giant rock to go ahead and beat everybody up. So anyway, there's that. That's like happening right below us. But then also, there's a guy. So the baddest giant amongst all the giants, Duke Zalto. He's got a fire primordial on his hand, but we got to beat him up too. That's a personal thing. I'm gonna go ahead and make that happen. Make Harunius real happy. But yeah. So, but he's in Iron Slag. So if we want to go knock him out, that's next on the thing.
Seems to be lots of primordial evil things on this side of the
Yeah, fire primordial, earth primordials. There's probably, for all I know, water primordial out there somewhere too. But those are the only two that I know of. But yeah. So the bad stuff going on below us if we're going to try and solve this with Thane Kalithka. And then I've never seen a kraken, but it sounds horrible. So you might want to do something about that.
I vote that we send Gwen in to swim with his armor and see how it goes.
Yeah. I did get this dust stuff. So if we ever run into, I don't know if primordial's made out of water, but throw this dust on them, see what happens. Yeah. It's here, dust.
Yes. Send the younger, less experienced cleric into the water.
You got the swimmy boy armor.
I know. Yeah, now it's all coming full circle. I have been kind of like a maiden that you just like push in the volcano to make the gods heavy kind of thing.
Yeah, I think you're doing fine. I think that'd be says Puent, trying to hide his cloak of the what's it was a cloak of the manta ray. I don't have one of those. I don't have a cloak of the manta ray.
Don't know where that went till you yank it off.
No.
Yeah, guys, I
fold
left that
into-
at home in my other cloak.
Yeah, I fold that up and put it out of the way and go, what cloak? I have no idea what you're talking about.
I have it stashed away in my other beard. And every
so you got to ask some questions. Are we going to send the other two in to ask? Are we going to send the other two in to ask questions?
I mean, they've walked away, presuming they don't want.
They're right there. Yeah.
But now they've seen you come out. They've seen you come out, and look, you've got more questions. I got questions. Do you guys have any questions for this stone giant?
Gauntlet-sized hand on the stone.
He's got fingerprints. He's keeping everybody's tally.
I wouldn't know what to ask. That's my setback with that, is I wouldn't know what to ask him, and I don't want to waste anyone's time with a stupid question.
Don't wait. That sounds like there's play Dungeons and Dragons, my friends. We're all here, equal member. You can go in there and ask the shoe size of, you know what I mean? Like you could ask. There's no stupid questions.
Tied into the here and now.
Yeah.
I will let Quarrel go next. I'll go last.
Okay. I'm not doing it. So, I feel like there might be some bad juju from this later on. So I'm gonna go ahead and pass.
Okay.
Fine. I'll put my hand on the rock and ask.
Mute. I'm gonna give 2 thumbs up. You guys can come back.
Do mute.
Let me know when you're muted. Or obviously, if they're already muted, I wouldn't know. They're not responding or anything. So there we go. All right. So as soon as you put your hand on this thing.
Yes.
You're inside this, completely restrained, inside the stone, and you hear a reverberating ask. Just very pointed.
Right. Hello. My first question is, where can we find powerful allies or weapons to aid us in our quest.
Through your travels, within every giant chief's lair, search everywhere. For you personally, I recommend the Thanes. This is a good question. I'm not prepared. But for you personally,
I gotta write all this down.
for Paylor, I recommend searching for light within the. Finally, it's a big book. Within the Thane's tomb.
Of the Thane's tomb, okay.
Are you asking a second question? You here?
No. Not asking my second question. Thane's tomb. Okay. This is a very honor amongst thieves moment.
The reason why I'm mute is so you can ask anything you want. You can talk about your arc. You can, hey, is Pete a villain? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like these kind of things.
Hmm. I'll do one for myself last, and then I'll ask another one here. I will ask. Are there any prophecies or visions that we should be aware of? We don't like things that we don't know that we should.
Mm.
I'll write this down.
Your journey could pass just Storm King's thunder. Deeper threads are being pulled both from the abyss and the Avernus. Demons and devils are making their way to rule Faerun. Demons are the ones pulling the giant's threads, as dragons were being pulled by the Avernus.
Right.
Can you hear? Good question.
And finally, I shall do one myself. What must I do to prove myself to be a true champion and chosen of Paylor?
You are on the path to be at the side of Paylor, winged and splendid. Stay on your course. Follow the signs. Search for the light. Whoop. You're pushed out.
Right.
You all are. You still alive?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Well, that was a very interesting moment. Very, like I said, very honor amongst thieves moment where they're asking the dead, multiple questions, and it's like, wait, was that a question? And it's just like, are you asking that question? Right. So I had asked him questions, and then I asked him a personal one. For a second here, I asked him, where can we find powerful allies or weapons to aid us in our quest? And he said or recommended searching within the light of Thane's tomb or of the Thane's tomb.
Mm.
So he mentioned that.
What thing?
It could be Thane Calithica. I'm not quite sure. There was no, as far as I can remember, no specific name brought with that. But he said that. And then as for the second one was like prophecies or things that we should know of. He spoke of how our journey could pass. The Storm King's thunder. It could, and then he spoke about the demons and devils, and obviously dragons and so on. So you have Avernus and other areas, all kind of like vying for control and power and all that stuff. And like I said, he said something about dragons being, I guess, pulled or lured towards Avernus versus demons being pulled in a different, or devils being pulled in a different direction. As far as I can remember, it was really fast to try to type all of it.
Good questions.
But moral of the story, from what I could gather, is that we are on the right path and that we should just stay the course and keep going the way that we're going, and eventually everything will kind of just meet at the right point in time for all of us. We're doing really well so far. He recommends that we, like I said, stay on the path, keep moving forward, and just take care of what's going on. That's going and fixing the items at the eye of the Allfather tree, and that's taking out Thank Calithica and various other deals there.
Nice.
So I guess everything that we already pretty much knew, but not,
As you come out of there and you're saying that, I'm sort of like, should really have asked about Puent. I'll find him at some point.
Quaddle just left. Wait. Sit still. All right, so there's a handprint of all three of you guys on the stone with the collective stone giant handprints. So, what would you guys like to do?
You said there was another exit from this room, didn't you?
Yep, there's an exit on the other side of the wall. You can kind of see I've got Gwyn sitting next to that little portal. Not portal.
I think we'll go through the same order as we did last time. Mirren and myself at the front, and then Gwen and Kotal right behind us.
Okay.
Please put the metal guys with really big shields and really big armor at the front.
Yep. Oh man, I always go the wrong way with these cameras. What is that? Oh, that's the floor. Okay.
What's that? You made it.
I don't know what I'm looking at on the camera sometimes. All right, there we go. Nope, that's too far.
You're going up. Go down.
Yeah, no. I tried to type out everything that I was being told, and yeah, I was not super duper fast to try to get all the information down, all of his responses. So I was just like, okay, I'm just.
You guys are in the middle of the battle. You know what I mean? You guys are in the middle of the battle. Here's the things. You can always hit the campfire later on if you're dead and be like, you know what I mean? If you're not dead, and bring it back up. Quaddle, he spits out, he regurgitates some stuff. What do you want to do? Want to keep moving?
Yes, I want to keep moving. I still
feel like there's heebie-jeebies in there. No problem. Mirren and Puent, you guys are moving like legionnaires forward down the hallway with shields up. Yep. All right.
That looks like something big with a big club.
Mm. To do.
Moving forward. Here, let me try to inch this camera forward too. That's about as far as this camera can make it.
So how many times have we got once per long rest? Oh.
It's a large
I look
camp.
over it.
God damn it. What?
I look over a mirror and just go, and nod solemnly.
Those who are about to die, we salute you.
You hear goats bleating. You hear these things happen. A large campfire burns in the middle of this cave with a large tent is there as well. Fire illuminates wall carvings that depict stone giants heaving boulders over their heads. Sitting around the campfire are 2 stone giants. They are meditating. They seem to be very calmly meditating. But you guys are at that entrance. What do you do?
Well, for starters, cry.
What are the chances that these stone giants are just like that other stone giant that we didn't kill? That was very nice.
Very, 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 very unlikely.
All right. Sounds good. So,
Well, you're the one that speaks giant, though.
can you like do some
Just walking, it's like a delivery for Stone Giant.
to yell from down the hall in stone giant and see if they're say, "Hey, you cool?" No. But let's see. So we want to.
We just go, I don't see in any shape or form them being friendly.
Based on their company they keep, they could be very well evil doers. So that being said, 2 at once, stone giants. So I have 2 drow magic spells I can use. There's fairy fire and darkness.
I have blindness deafness. If it works, I can make one of them blind.
That'll
Or
definitely
deaf,
help.
which you prefer. Yeah, it's really hard to hit something you can't see.
So
here you go.
Good.
Realistically, we got to try to stop using spells at all possible if we can for things.
Yeah, well, these aren't spell slots. These are just drow magic stuff. So
yeah, that's right. He's timing us. He's timing.
You see a cave entrance behind the 2 stove giants, and near where that fog is, no, in the keypad 1 in front of the just above the tent, there is another entrance there that is mist, and you get the sense that that's from the cleft, coming from the cleft, right?
Okay, way we came. Okay.
The cleft being the canyon. Like, you get the sense that that's the entrance to the canyon itself, but there is a more tunnel behind them, directly behind them. And here's your clock to figure out what you want to do.
I think we're just gonna have to.
Small enough, or too small for them to get through, or can they travel through there as well? That we can.
Oh yeah, everything is Stone Giant Highway.
Uh-oh. Well.
They are sitting crisscross applesauce with their eyes closed in front of the fire.
Should we try to sneak up to them?
We could.
Or sneak past them? Should we try? We can try, but I'm pretty sure we will not succeed to sneak.
We could try sneak past them. I mean, like, if we sneak past them, we get further on our mission. Yeah, we'll have 2 people if they notice us behind us, but I mean,
We don't want to have 2 stone giants that are back once the battle commences.
How about we try to get up to them and surprise them and just try to jump one as fast as we can?
Yeah, I mean that's fine. I mean, like I said, I mean, like
right
I can
now.
make one blind, so it'll make us a little bit easier, for us.
Sorry, what was that, Miran?
Right now we have surprise. I don't think we need to be close to them. We can surprise right now, get that initial attack, and then continue from there. Everybody range. I'm a fairy fire. The one on the right. We'll get advantage on him.
Doesn't fairy fire do like a radius?
Yes. Yeah, you're right. Correct. So both of them. So we'll get both of them advantage on our attacks against both of them. We have surprise, and then as long as I don't lose concentration, we'll have it for that time period. So I think that.
Do you want to class what level spells your blindness?
Level 2.
It's just that what we got to look at here is: do you want to use blindness or do you want to use spiritual weapon?
That's
both the same spell.
Well, actually, yeah. I mean, unfortunately, I'm out of levels, so I could use spiritual weapon.
And how long spiritual weapon lasts? A minute, doesn't it?
Yeah, a minute. And it has 60-foot range, so not too bad. 1d8 plus 4 damage, though.
All right. So I say everybody ready, whatever attack you're going to use. I'm a fairy fire while we have surprise, so that I can hit my action up once we're back in normal combat, and then.
And we all attack one giant. We all attack one giant until it drops, and then the other giant.
If I'm going to use spiritual weapon, then if I end up going first in initiative, I'm going to ready my action to cast it and all that stuff, and let you guys get close enough to do your damage first, then use it, because I don't want to startle it, have it get up with the other one, and then charge us, and we lose that element of surprise.
We have surprise right now. Then we shouldn't have to worry
about that. Man. We should all have a go first before the giants at this point.
While they're meditating.
Okay. All right.
All right. So boom, I'm gonna go ahead and. Use my drow magic, cast fairy fire centered between the 2 giants, and they shall now be outlined in a.
You want to start your surprise round from here?
How far away are we?
I guess that's
30 feet.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, yeah, think about it. So if you're 5 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 feet.
Yep.
You're within a movement.
Yep. So
okay, so the one on the right being the one on the camera's right.
Basically, I will be going last.
Okay. Roll your initiative, and then you will decide. You know what I mean? Like if you decide to hold action, you hold action for your surprise round. Anybody above 20? You got a 3. Okay. Anybody above 15?
Here. I got a 17.
17 and what?
No, that was it. Just 17.
Just you? Okay. I was about 15? Okay. All right. Anybody above 10? Oof. Jeez.
I got 12.
Okay. So Point got 12. Quada, what'd you get?
3.
Okay. I'm guessing you have a higher dex than Mirren. Okay.
I'm -1.
All right. For your surprise round, Gwyn, what would you like to do? Since you go first, everybody's kind of sitting there and you guys have a quick plan that you're coming up with, and you find yourself being like, well, am I kicking? Okay.
All right. Okay. I'm going to cast spiritual weapon. All right. At 2nd level, and I'm going to put it right between them.
It comes out of your Mace of Disruption. As you do this, it projects a Mace of Disruption and moves kind of forward. It uses Sacred Weapon. It just looks hot like this one. It just.
All right. I'm assuming there's one on the left and one on the right. I'm just going to hit the one on the left.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Okay. Go for it.
18 to hit.
That hits, sir.
12 damage.
12 damage. Okay.
And I'm going to stay where I am for right now.
12 damage. All right. The sacred weapon of Palor arrives, boom, hits this thing in the chin as you see it just like, and begins to stand up. Point. Surprise.
I'm gonna run 25 feet in, just so they can see me and rather attack me than one of the other guys.
Mordred! You run in. You want to go middle, left, or right? This is left.
Well, 25 feet, I can't quite get to them. I can't quite get to them to melee.
All right, you're about there then.
Yep. I then use. I'm gonna catch my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
And attack the same one that Gwen's did, and does a 18 hit.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And I am going to take the dodge action.
Oh. Okay. 23. Okay. A mace of disruption and a hammer that looks as if it forges just hits this thing on the other side as it's gets ready to stand up, and that brings up Quaddle with Miranda. God dang it! Someone get him a seatbelt.
So we're gonna put glue on his chair, so when he sits, he can't get up unless he walks over the chair.
Here and go.
All right. So as everyone advances, or I guess Point advances, I'm gonna go ahead and cast some drow magic and say, "Be bathed in the light of the drow." I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire centered on the two giants, and have them be bathed in a nice little purplish violet light. So that everyone's attacks from this point on get advantage as long as I hold this concentration. And then I shall...
The highest was a 12 dex save. Is it a dex save?
Yep. And it'd be for my 15.
Okay, they both have fairy fire on them. They're both glittering. People can have advantage on attacks. You can hold off your attack, so you do this. Quaddle, you don't get this advantage as he's doing this. So what do you want to do for your turn? And I'll load this up.
I'm going to take 2 shots with my oath bow on the left.
On the convincing.
On the left. Okay. It's not an advantage, so just.
Yep.
Okay.
I pre-rolled, knowing what my attacks were going to be. Got a nat 20 for 1.
Oh, okay, nice. Oh, yeah. I also pre-roll sometimes. I'm like, nope, keeping that one.
Oh, that.
And then the other one is going to be
A what?
10 to hit.
Oh, that one misses, but the first one is a nat 20. Whoa, what happened? We got raided? Who raided? One sec. It's in.
Yeah.
I've got
I
all
welcome
sorts of
them, it's okay.
ads. Just.
I welcome them. It's okay. Don't worry.
Well, thanks for
We
showing
had-
up.
PogChamp.
Thank you.
Yeah, I waved at him. I
Hola.
didn't.
All right. Let's see. Okay, go for it. Thank you so much, Raiders. We're in the heat of it right now. We'll get to you in a second once I'm done getting off the struggle bus there. Emperor Charles II. Hello. Your Grace. Welcome. All right. Let's see. So Quaddle.
10 damage with the oath
20,
bow.
what was the damage?
10 damage with the oath bow.
10 with a both bow, and is that it? There's no way 10 with a nat 20. That's impossible. There's no way 10 damage with a nat 20 and a both bow.
Yeah, 1d8 plus 2.
So that's 10. Then you get to roll it again.
You get that.
Yeah.
Plus D8.
Period.
Plus another D8.
Okay, 15.
Okay. All right. So just the two maces show up, hit this dude as he's coming out of his meditation, and then an arrow just right in the clavicle just buries into his stone skin as he's trying to flex down on this. And he's just like, ooh, like poor Stone Giant as he's digging into his pocket. And then bam, fairy fire illuminates all of these as you were trying to shoot, kind of confuses. The other arrow flies overhead, but the fairy fire now glitters all of them as they're hanging out. What do you got, Mirren, for the rest of your turn?
Yep, I will close the distance and I will points walking up. He's 25 feet. I'll go 30 and I will be on the, let's see, I presume the left will fall
stand
shortly.
next to me, because then if you stand next to me, hopefully you only get hit once.
Okay, good point. Yes, I will advance 25 as well and hold the ground there, ready to take it to him.
All right. Your action was fairy fire though?
Yes, it was.
Okay, cool. All right.
So Mirren's next to me, so we're like, so the giants can get to us if they want, type of thing.
Okay. That brings up Gwyn. Stone giants are both standing, clubs in hand. One's digging in his pocket, looking overhead, but the one that just got rocked, about to do some damage. So it'll go. You get the sense that they're going to swing next, and then it's point. So go, Gwen.
I am going to stay with the one that I attacked initially, which was the one on the left, and I'm going to hit him again with spiritual weapon.
With the
Hit.
Yep, that'll hit 17 plus 7.
That hits.
Yep.
Hello to the DIY witch. Thank you so much. Thanks for.
And that'll be 7 damage.
7 damage. All right.
Yep.
From what?
The spiritual weapon.
Oh, spiritual weapon. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. This thing hasn't even moved yet. Just bam, bam, bam. This thing's getting crushed. Arrow in its clavicle. Do you want to do anything for your actual action?
I don't. I'm gonna say not this turn. Next turn, I'll move in with my other weapon. I kind of want to stay back just for right now, initially, to not get pelted a lot, because I don't think I'm gonna stand a chance against a giant club coming at me. So, actually, I'll move away actually from where I am. I'm gonna go and use my full movement to go left around. So, still staying on the outer edge of it, but I'll go around off to the left.
Okay. Going to the left. All right.
Yep. I have a feeling if I stay in one spot, I'm just going to become a target with a boulder, so.
That brings up stone giants, who are hovering above a juicy paladin. That one's going to take 2 swings as it's trying to figure itself out. It's going to take 2 swings with its great club on Mirren. Where is Warduke? Okay, these 2 red ones need to get fired. Oh, well, should have kept them. One is a 20 to hit, and the other one probably not.
Negative on the 20.
Wham, misses. The other one who sees that he misses, lets go of the rock that's in his hand, and then continues to bash down on Mirren. One is a 22 to hit, and the other one is a 19.
22 hits.
22 hits with a rock. I wasn't ready for this. Unless you guys want me to keep doing base damage. Because some people don't like that. I'll go like this until I should have went base damage. Why did I pick this die? Can't fucking read it. 5, 15, 23 plus 6, 29 bludgeoning damage.
See, half of that.
Dear dice makers, stop making black on black dice. Love you.
So 29, correct? 29.
Yes.
Okay.
29. I was just crying about dice numbers. All right. Like 29, and that brings up Point after you see him get rocked with just one great glove hit. Emergency. Paging Dr. Beat. Emergency beat.
Okay.
Paging Dr. Beat. I gotta stay hip like my girls. That song is echoing through the cave right now. You don't know why, but it's clearly a shaman on
Okay,
the way.
my spiritual
my
weapon's
God.
going to attack. My spiritual weapon's going to attack the guy that we're beating up.
Okay.
And
These
there's
are
a 16
funkified giants.
hit.
With a 16 hit.
So that
Does not hit.
Did you do
16
spiritual weapon
16 doesn't hit.
advantage?
Does not hit.
Oh,
Do they get advantage for spiritual weapons because it's a?
they do. Yeah, they do actually. Fair. That's fair.
I don't know if
Because
they
it's because
count.
of
that.
fairy fire. There's a 21 hit.
It does.
Does a massive 7 points of damage.
Hey, better nothing. And now I have a Springer Spaniel asking politely to come into the room. Okay. That brings
Okay,
up
I'm
Waddle.
going
Oh,
to-
what else?
I told the dead on the same guy. Can you do a wisdom saving throw, please?
15 plus. They must be a 17, huh? 15 plus 16.
That fails. So that's 23 necrotic damage.
Okay. This one's looking bloody. And that brings up. You got anything else? Nope. Quaddle, then Mirren.
Okay. I don't think these are going to be hits.
You got advantage on your attack.
I thought I do not. I do not have advantage.
You do because
do
I
now.
gave it through fairy fire. You have it.
Okay. So 25 to hit.
That hits. Holy smokes.
Okay, 1d8. That's going to be 5 damage, and then also I'm going to. This is on the left, the giant on the left, and then I'm going to use Slayer's Prey.
How much damage was that, by the way? The first one?
5 damage.
Okay.
And then Slayer's Prey to get an additional 1d6. So another 5.
Okay. Arrow flies in, and you can see it just like sinking into his body as he's looking super rough. Got another attack?
No, because even with an advantage, I'm not. That wasn't gonna get a hit.
Okay.
Not second one.
Okay. All right. This is round 1 still. That brings up Mirren.
Okay. Being that I have no spell slots, I am relying solely on my martial ability, so I will swing a giant slayer longsword at the one on the left to try and fell him, so we only have one to worry about.
Okay.
I'm gonna swing once right now and then see if they need to follow through with the next one. And that'll be a 18 to hit on the first attack.
It hits.
The giant slayer longsword, so that's 1d8 plus 2d6. Let's see.
Oh.
Also, you need to do a
Who needs a smite? Who needs a smite when you got a giant slayer longsword?
DC 15 strength saving throw where he falls prone.
Fail. Okay, he just fell.
All right, 11 plus 7, that's 18 plus 5, so 23 slashing damage onto him. And then if he's still kicking, I will follow
He's still
through with a stab with the sword again. Now that he's prone, I can't get double advantage, so I'm just gonna wait. Prone. Does that mean I get auto? Let me make sure. Not prone, right? Let me make sure.
Where's prone?
I'm pulling it. Prone. Oof. Conditions. Let's see.
Prone creature's only movement option is to crawl unless it stands up. The creature has disadvantage on attack rolls, and attack rolls against creatures have advantage.
Well, good thing I already have that, so never mind. All right, so no change. I will just swing and hit him, try and stab him while he's on the ground. Ooh, nat 20. So, well, good thing I don't have a smite to throw on that, but so action, that'll be for damage.
But it does extra damage because it's a giant slayer, right?
Yep, so 2d6, that's 12, plus the 8, so that's 20, plus 5 is 25.
Wait,
and
how do you want to do
roll.
this? Yep, you said the word 20. Yep, okay, so how do you want to do this to him?
I'm just stabbing on the ground because I didn't expect it to kill him that sense, but I'm just stabbing with the giant long slayer sword and then preparing to face the one on the right. So quick stab and parry, or face to the right, so pivot to the right.
Okay.
As we face the next one. There's no time for celebration.
Okay. Just gonna keep these over here. Oh no, I just knocked over something important on the other side.
Let's see. Let's see, what else? I have bonus actions that will just shove him with a shield that I can't do anything with. Cool.
All right. And that brings up Gwyn.
Sorry about that. I'm here.
Okay.
All right. What happened?
One of the giants is
one
dead.
was down.
Mirren slaughtered him.
Is it the left one or the right one that went down?
Left is down, right remains.
All right. I'll use going to use spiritual weapon on the giant, and then I'm going to move in and the rest of my turn on him if possible.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit?
It does. This is the clean giant, the one that has not been hit yet. Okay.
9 damage with spiritual weapon.
Okay.
And just a reminder, so I can still move in and hit him with my mace and all that stuff.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll do that. So I'm gonna move in and try to hit him with that. So I get out of spells. Okay. As a 22 hit.
22 hits.
All right. And 1d6 plus 1. That is 4 damage.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
All right. That brings up a stone giant. Since you're there,
Yay!
and you're swinging these things around. Let's see. I don't think a 11 hits, and I don't think a 12 hits. My die. You guys, my die. They're dead today. This is great. This is great. So he just swings twice to no avail. And
Like
that
trying to hit a
brings
mosquito.
that brings up point.
Okay, my spiritual weapon hits it
Okay.
for 22 to hit,
22 hits.
and that does 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And can it do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yes, sir. Is this full dead?
Yep.
Fails.
Oh, that's crap.
Well, when my
11
dice
points of
is
damage. 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And I will move up. The
In
other.
melee.
Yeah, I'm going to move up the other side of Gwen, so he can get just so it can. If he attacks me instead of Gwen. Who have you moved there?
Out of the mirror. I'm moving you to the center.
All right, cool.
All right. That brings up Quaddle. Is he doing goats right now? Okay, cool. Doing goat stuff?
I most certainly am not.
Not like that.
Ooh, okay, that's a little better. All right. 24 to hit, and then a 16 to hit.
24 to hit and a 16 to hit. 1 hits. 24 hits.
Okay, and this is still with advantage?
Yes.
Same exact roll.
Okay.
All right. All right, 6 on the arrow, and then I'm going to redesignate this other creature under Slayer's Prey.
Okay. As like a green shroud kind of hovers over him. All right.
So that is an additional 5 damage.
Okay. All right. Plant and Quaddle. At this time, put them in the bottom then, since I missed it. Mira, go ahead.
That sounds foreboding. Being that this one's fairly lively and hasn't taken many hits, I will go ahead and dedicate both attacks to him with the Giant Slayer longsword. So first attack will be a 24 to hit, and the next attack will be a 25 to hit.
Both hit.
Okay, so go ahead. First attack damage will be first he gets DC 15 or goes prone. But if not, it's 7 plus 5 is 12 plus 2 would be.
He's also prone.
Right,
Nice. Yeah.
14 slashing on the first attack.
Okay.
And the next attack will be 8 plus 3 is 11 plus 12 plus 5, 17 slashing on the second attack. And then now I'm not going to hit him with my shield because that's good. That's it.
All right. Laying prone. From the water side of the cave, you see 3 tribal warriors run in, but 6 spears get chucked in. Okay? But you don't see the other 3 being, you know what I mean, like from outside the door. But 3 tribal warriors run in, and they're all going to go towards who's on the right? Mirren's on the right.
Correct.
Let's see. I think it's a 20 is the highest on the first volley, and then the second volley, a 22.
Yep, 22 hits.
All right, 3. That's 6 piercing damage. Is 1. All these spears come flying in, and 1 grazes you on the side. Like you said, like I saw 3. A bunch of spears came in, but you only see 3 tribal warriors.
Dual wielding.
Your passive perception is like probably a patrol. Since
6 damage. I did not say.
And then that brings up Gwen.
All right. Alrighty. I am going to use Spirit Weapon on him.
He's prone. He's gonna lean it. He's like, oh, shield bash, no good. Ooh.
That was just effective.
2 to hit.
You're not in this dungeon.
A 22 to hit with Spiritual Weapon.
That hits.
Alrighty. Second. Six.
If you
9 damage with Spiritual Weapon. And
Okay.
then is he dead?
No, he's still laying
Okay,
there.
good.
He's like, ooh, and like now you can move up and you can hit advantage because he's prone if you're in melee.
I'll move up to him.
All right.
That's a natural 20. to hit.
Okay. Okay. Get it, girl. All right. Do it. Do it to it.
All right.
So you know, because you don't get these too often, it's the full die roll plus modifier, all of that. Then you roll the die again.
Okay, so roll. So that's a 4 plus 1, 'cause it's a 1d6 plus 1, so that's 5 plus the modifier.
No, so it's all the dice plus the modifier. What's that number? So if it's a 1d8, right? It's what is a mace? 1d6?
6.
It's a 1d6.
Plus your modifier, which is
Once again, strength modifier. Yes.
yep, and it's on your D&D Beyond as well. If you have that up, yeah. So it's like
that is also a +1.
+1. Your modifier
I
is
have a
+1.
13 strength.
Okay, so it's 7 going in on your crit, no matter what. Then you roll the die again, which is a 4. You said.
Yeah, I rolled the die. I rolled the 6 again, and it's a 5.
Okay, so it's 7 plus 5.
7 plus 5.
Yep, there you go.
7, 8, 9, 10,
You
11,
got it.
12. Yeah.
Okay.
It's weird doing that because usually when like how I usually do that is I just go like, oh, you get an 8, double it, okay, it's 16. You know,
We don't do it that way here. Yeah.
Well, no. I know. That's the way I was always used to it. So it's kind of hard, kind of getting it the other way.
Anything else you want to do?
No, I'm all set.
Okay. Let's see. Giant will stand up after you just crit him and shakes it off. Looks at the paladin. But the dude that just hit him while he was down, he's gonna go for him. The first one is a 19. I guess the highest one was a 19. Does that hit the cleric of Palor?
No.
All right, he misses. My dice they're dry as of last week, and that brings up Point, and then Quaddle's on deck.
Okay. Spiritual weapon attack that guy. Does a 18 hit?
It hits.
That's massive 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And toll the dead on it as well, please. Can it do a wisdom saving throw?
Yep. That's a 4. I'm running 4s and 5s and 3s all day.
21 points of damage.
Somebody swapped in some weighted dice on you.
1 second.
Oh no! If the DM had weighted dice, oh my goodness.
Yeah, but the DM's got a DM screen. He'd weight whatever dice he wanted.
Did anybody? All right. How do you want to do this? Sorry.
Okay, I want him to basically just shrivel up, fall over, and just disintegrate into like desiccated.
Ooh,
giant.
Delicious. Quaddle, 3 tribal warriors that you could see.
2 secs.
Oh.
2 secs. It's still my go. I did that.
Okay.
And then there is three tribal warriors running towards me.
Yep.
I run towards them with my shield up right in front of them.
Okay. All right. Oh, dude, thanks for the bits, bro. Gracias, mi amigo. All right. Let's see. What we'll do is, since there's bits, there's an inspiration floating out there somewhere. So Maverick, I want you to choose who you think is more handsome amongst all these guys. That'll bring. I want to create division right now. Who's got the best beard or lack of beard, and that person gets inspiration. If you're still watching, if not, I'll give one to someone else. But Maverick, since you're watching any past bits, you can give him some inspiration. All right, Quaddle, you're up.
There's only one character that can have the best beard, and that's the dwarf.
That's the dwarf. That's right. What do you got? Oh, Quaddle's rolling. Okay. Potentially muted.
All right, a dirty 20.
Okay, that hits. A tribal warrior. Is it you're shooting the warriors coming in?
Yes. So whichever one is closest, Quentin is closest to right now.
Yep. Okay.
So a dirty 20 and a 13.
Both hit. Either one guy or both guys. So do you want to take it one at a time?
I'm gonna go one at a time.
Okay.
Uh, 9 damage for the first hit.
He's still up.
8, 9, 10. 10 damage for that second hit.
He's now super dead.
Okay.
Oh.
Sick.
One drops. Quaddle, you want to move?
Let me take a look.
Do you see you? I can adjust a little bit to bring you are off camera. Yeah, you can see your bow down in keypad 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Oh, I
7.
see it. Yep. Okay. No, I'm gonna maintain right there.
All right. Well, Wolf Maverick isn't. I'm gonna roll a d4 for the inspiration. Based off initiative, it goes. Quaddle has inspiration for the next round. So, Babirin, you're up.
Okay.
Quaddle, you have inspiration. Or
will.
you have what is it called? God. Yeah, inspiration. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll close the distance with the 2 that I can see right now. Now that I've moved up there, can I see where the other 3 have come from, or are they still further
Yeah,
down?
so there's like a very misty. It sounds like that, and you can see kind of light, natural light, and you get the sense that they came from the cleft itself, where the river cuts through the canyon.
Okay.
Like they came across from somewhere. But there are just 3 standing there.
Okay, so I will try and cut down the remaining 2 that we have right in front of us, so that people can take ranged attacks onto the other ones further down.
Yep,
So-
one just died. You run up to the other 2.
Okay, I will swing first time with the giant sling longsword. Do they have any giant in their blood by chance? They're just like half giant.
Zero giant in your blood.
Okay. So the first one is a 25 to hit on the first swing. It's 1-on-1. So that's +5. That's just 9 slashing. Presume he's still standing. If so, I will
He's still
follow
standing.
up with the backswing. It'll be a 15 to hit.
That hits.
Yep. And oops, drop my die. And that is going to be 9 slashing damage on that second attack as well.
He is now dead.
Okay. So that's my attacks, and then as a bonus action, I'm gonna shield master shove the second individual with my athletics, see if he goes prone. Hopefully. Actions, athletic skills. Athletics. So +4 on that. That's a 15 for athletics to see if he goes prone.
Fails.
So then she'll bash him in the head and have him go prone. Or whoever follows up on that.
So I was battling with the camera over here. And this guy's prone.
Correct.
All right. That brings up well, I guess that guy. He stands back up and tries. Don't switch. And he's going to try to hit you with all of his might with a 19 to hit.
Negative.
He's just quaking in his boots. And that brings up Gwen.
All right. Granted, I see the map over here. From where Gwyn is standing, does he see any of the other people that kind of like were charging in, the other like tribal characters?
No, you don't see them, but you can. I mean, if you look hard enough, you can kind of see, in the distance, like the cave, you can't see through the mist, basically.
Right. I look to see if I can see Puent anywhere,
What? Yeah,
and if
he's
so,
right next
I
to
will
you.
move. Oh, he is right next to me. All right, I didn't see it on the screen. Okay. Well,
He's not next to you. He's up, standing by Mirren.
all right. I go over to them. I regroup with them.
Yeah. Okay.
If anyone's concerned,
There is a dude like laying down alive.
You need healing.
I'm bloodied from that
Alright.
initial giant swing.
All right. Let's see. Then, since that was only my movement, I am going to use. I mean, I'll have to use level 1 because I can't afford to lose all of the level 2s that I have. I'm going to use Cure Wounds at level 1 on Mirren.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Mirren. Mirren. Where's my dice? 8 health. Best I can do.
That's good. That's good health.
Aside from that, I'm gonna leave myself there for right now.
Okay. Hang on. I missed my. As I was running around preparing for the next potential scenario, I found it. All right, that brings up Point.
Okay, there's
a
the
heal that
barbarian.
takes place by Poison, and then, or not Poison, Gwen, and then there's a dude still like quaking in his boots, getting ready to go toe to toe with Mirren. And this is round.
I send my spiritual weapon in to attack that guy.
Okay.
18.
That hits. And
9.
Okay, yeah, he's
damage.
dead. He's dead.
And as I do that, I say, there were 6 spears that threw out of there, so there must be some more.
Undoubtable.
So
Yep.
I get to the entrance way of that. There's a where the guys come from. Is there somewhere I can hide behind?
If you peek your head out, you can see a kind of a long tunnel, and you see the river going through the cleft, and another tunnel on the other side of the cleft, as if they're going to go get, you know what I mean? Like it was a patrol. 3 stayed to fight, let the other 3 go. So
was there any other other exits to this room apart from that?
If you look at the map and you see the dead stone giant going like this, right behind him is an entrance.
Okay. I'll turn to Mirror and say, looks like a patrol. 3 of them's gone that way. I think we just need to make sure there's nothing behind us before we go after them. Because otherwise they could end up sort of pinching us.
All right.
Yep. So you are at the entrance, Quaddle. You hear this kind of going down. You're back where you are. You see another cave entrance. Like the cave keeps going to the back end of, you know what I mean, this complex. And then you see the watery entrance, which looks like you know what I mean, like exit the facility.
We're still in an initiative right now.
So I like to carry it through the rest of the turn, just to, you know what I mean, just in case you wanted to do something. But
I was going to yell back to him.
yes, you're still in initiative.
Yeah. Like, hey, can you check it out while he's back there? Was the so we don't backtrack if we don't have to.
Check what out?
The other cave entrance.
Non-watery cave entrance.
Where the 2 giants
I'll allow for rule of cool if you want to run up there.
Yes, I will do that.
You head up to the other part of the entrance, and you see it goes about 20 feet, and it kind of curves a little bit.
Okay. I'm gonna just hold off right there. I'm not gonna go inside.
See kind of a little bit of light flickering as well.
Okay.
Hear anything back there?
I don't want to be alone, and hop in there. So I'm gonna maintain at the mouth of the cave.
Okay.
You gonna signal for us to come over?
What do you proceeds?
I think I'll just let you guys know.
I would.
I don't see anything in the entrance.
Yeah,
It
you
curves and
see
there's a
that there's
flickering
a
light.
curve and there's light.
Yeah.
If you want, I'm giving you the option. Do you want to go forward or not? You know what I mean? Like, but it's far enough to be too far.
Yeah. So I'm just
Okay.
gonna let them know. Hey, there's a curve at the mouth of the cave immediately, and I see flickering light. Do you guys want to go check it out? Yep.
Right.
I'd say the patrol probably going to bring reinforcements with them. However, do you think you could take them out? What's your range on your bow? Could you take them out if we got you over here?
Yeah,
Hey, who are
I've got pretty good range on it.
Before we lose them, they might already be.
You don't see them. You don't see them. They've already crossed the river and went into the other side. Yep.
All right, they're beyond our reach right now. So, yeah, I think we'll check out the opposite direction, and you'll just have to watch our back and shoot anybody that gets within range, following us in the caves.
Sweet.
Okay, so Miran, what do you want to do? Do you want to? You say that? Do you want to go forward? Or do you want to hold off and start over? You want to restart initiative? Do you want to do anything?
No, I will. Let's see. I didn't throw anything, so I have to pick anything up. Do a quick.
The point of this is time is kind of the essence because of patrols potentially gathering reinforcements. Do you want to go that way, or you know what I mean? Like,
I'm gonna join Twaddle, but first I'm gonna see if anyone has any healing potions or things of use on their the felled bodies that we have around.
Cool.
So
I'll give you guys initiative is stopped. I'll give you this long to figure out what you guys want to do from this point. Okay.
Yep. I'm just doing a quick battlefield survey of any, stuff laying around. So 14.
Is there? Yeah, and I'll check the tent.
We'll watch the opposite doorway to make sure that nobody charges into the room before we're ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna start searching these tribesmen to see if there's anything else. So I'm gonna help you out, Mira.
Good deal. Yeah, there's a lot of bodies to check up on. Otherwise, we'll be here all day. I say go for the essentials. Any potions and refills of arrows or whatever you need. How long does that last? Let's see.
Sorry, that was the world's longest pee. My bad. I just had to step away for a second. Okay. Any questions with regards to this room?
We were doing some searching. I wanted to search the tent.
Okay.
Mira was searching the bodies, and we're just seeing if there's anything useful.
Yeah, doing the
What
giant.
might be worth doing as well. How about? Is there anything, barrels or anything like that, that we can roll in and stop and like block the entrance to the where we saw the
You could, but probably not enough. It's wide enough for stone giants. In the time that you guys have, it would probably not be.
Okay,
there's a bunch of goats above you, up on a ledge. Just tons of goats, just like chilling up there in a goat pen.
The organic lawnmowers.
There's really nothing. There's nothing consequential here. Let me just check one more thing. Maybe. You never know.
I'm thinking we release the goats and make them run that way.
Oh, I thought they were just like perched.
Oh, to kind of make a slowdown?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh god, it's kind of like what they do with the bull run in Madrid. Instead, it's goats.
Yeah.
You could spend a minute. I could say you could spend 5. You spend that'll take about 5-10 minutes getting the goats down and to set them out. Your wisdom says that's probably doing that cat herding move probably won't get it done in time.
Yeah. It doesn't sound like they're just readily available to up. So I'm not too concerned about goats. If we can, we'll lose the time.
Okay. All right. So that's the time. And we'll start. Gwen, what do you plan on doing? Do you want to go left? You want to go straight in or outside?
I am while they were searching through the tent and the bodies and so on, I was watching that pathway to make sure that while they were searching, we didn't get jumped.
They were searching. As you're looking, you did see a faint torch going in the opposite direction, and it kind of goes away.
Okay.
Hey, thanks, Jay. Sorry.
If one of them does, if one of the party members here, be it Mirror and Plant Quaddle, when they do approach me with whatever they're going to do next, I do let them know that. I let them know that there have been torches moving around and like doing their thing and all that stuff. So none have come this way.
If you're watching that, you get the sense that you probably got maybe a minute before whatever that is comes back.
All right, I tell them that.
Okay. Plant, you don't really find anything, but of circumstance, just some giant stuff like an ore, a big boulder, a giant elk horn, but nothing, you know what I mean? Nothing really useful.
I take the giant elk horn.
Okay, cool. All right. All right, you stuff it in the bag. All right. Hey, what do you want to do? Do you want to get in formation? What do you want to do?
That other tunnel that we saw, I want to listen or perceive down there to see if I see anything.
You listen.
Do I need a perception roll?
Yeah, jeez. Let's play Dungeons and Dragons. That's a good idea. Why don't you roll perception?
19.
There is a bubbling, splashing sound whoop, 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 coming out of there. There is shadows from bright light, bright firelight, and you hear carving sounds because you know about stone carvings. You hear into some stone, but it's loud. Like that's the part that you definitely hear.
I sort of mentioned to the other guys that there's some stone carving going on down there. We need to go and check it out.
Yeah. You only mentioned the stone carving?
And the lights, shadows. There's people down there obviously doing some type of chiseling type thing. So there must be one or two of them. It's really quite loud. So.
Yeah. I was wondering if you were going to mention the other part too, but never mind.
Which other part?
The watery, burbly, gurgly sound.
Oh, the watery, burbly.
Well, because that ties into the Earth primordial making a water funnel, possibly, or just river stuff. I don't know. It could be. We might be walking into some stuff, or we might not. It might be well below us. It could be just weird, water sounds. But I'd say we should be more cautious with that little piece added.
At this point,
it's the only way we're going anyway. But I'd say so. We should line up, get back in the shield formation. Quaddle and Gwen, if you want to go ahead and if anyone comes from that way, at will or shoot them from range until they can close distance, and we can make do at that point.
Yep. Question: would my spiritual weapon still be active, or is it no longer active?
It's only an hour. It only takes a minute. It only lasts a minute, I think.
Right, and
I'm only giving you guys like that was like, oh, we said a minute. Yeah, you guys searched for a minute. It's gone.
okay. All right. Thank you.
Yeah, it's not
Alright.
like the Spirit Guardians, which would last 10.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
All right, then I will start pressing with Quint when he's ready towards the light.
Okay. All right. You can go to Tim Cam. It's Tim Cam, Skyler. If you're still there.
I'm here.
Hi, buddy. You move down the hallway just a short distance as you walk into a massive chamber with bubbling, almost like a sour smell with mud. I'll leave Quada pulling up rear security like so. Can you see him? Can you see Quada? Okay. How's that picture? Atop, along the walls, you see very ornate stone areas where 3 stone giants, mouth agape with regalia of tribal leader regalia on them, are on the walls. In the center is an island with 2 perfectly stone bridges that connect to the island, with a large brazier there. And you see Thane Calithica standing with the same regalia as what's the 3 stone giants against the wall. She's got the regalia. Her head, it has a stony crown on top of it with piercing blue eyes, with a massive adamantine club, turns around, sees you, and in giant, does anybody speak giant?
Me and Kotal.
Dare you enter this sacred ground? And looks off to her right and begins to speak. And you hear her say, "Rise, ancient Thane, destroy them." As one of the giants with these blue crystals in its back just starts to animate. All along her is this huge, thick, bubbling pool of what appears to be mud.
So which entrance have we come in on this?
You have come in on the entrance that you're in on the south. They're on the map. You guys are keep heading down.
So there's no way across the mud. Then we have to find some way across it.
Always walk across the mud.
I can. I got this bag. Got this bag of things.
Okay, so I apologize. I'm also running maps in this as well. So the chamber goes, about 100 feet up. You can see, just like anywhere in there, that there are good handholds, and about 30 feet high, you could probably stand. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? Like, it is a good spelunking energy across from the Thane, where she's kind of pointing as her character is. It looks like it goes back into the cleft. Beyond her, there is another bridge, and it goes towards what looks like a swirling portal. Where she was communicating into. And it looks like she's kind of speaking towards that as she pointed towards a golem, which was right there.
Oh, so it's not a giant. It looks like it's a stone golem type thing, is it?
It's a giant / stone golem, I think. Bit of both.
Why not both?
Bit of both. being a DM, it's very hard putting pages of shit and remembering the exact spicy term. In my mind right now, she animated a big stone thing, also with a crown, and it stands and it begins to stand up.
Everybody's got crowns. All right.
Everything's got. You get the sense that this is kind of an important room.
Mm.
It looks a lot like
Yeah.
a temple. How dare you enter my temple? I'm glad I didn't start drinking whiskey now because I can't speak. But there you guys go. Go ahead and roll initiative again,
First. Come on.
and let me know who's above 20.
Ooh.
And let me
No.
bring.
Did you get above 20, Miran? I didn't.
Not at all.
No. Okay.
Nobody above 20.
I cannot get above 20.
Okay, have fun. Anybody above 15? Ooh, spicy. Anybody above 10? Hopefully.
Just 10.
I got 10.
Okay, I'm guessing. Wait, who's got the bad decks? Who's got the better decks?
Both of us. We need to roll off, Miran.
Oh, okay.
I got 16.
I got a 4 that time.
Okay.
Who got the lowest decks? Well, I think we both win that one.
Or both lose.
And who got above 5?
I got a 5.
All right. And looks like the dice are back in my favors. What'd you get, Gwen? Tight.
I got a 3 this time.
That's okay. We're doing all right.
Yeah,
So
Paler's calling me home.
For her action, she basically speaks in ancient Astorian, and this thing kind of, comes to life and begins to start moving. But Clint, you seem
Is
like-
she wearing anything metal apart from her club?
is she wearing anything? I am sorry. She is not wearing anything metal
Apart from her club.
apart from adamantine. Yep.
Was she wearing a crown?
Just
Okay.
checking. I don't know.
The adamantine's metal. Yeah.
Adamantine.
Her crown is stone. Like, she yeah. Once you peacock hard enough as a stone giant, you grow a fucking stone crown. She looks kind of like one of those White Walkers from, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Can you see her? Can you see
Right in
her?
the middle?
Yeah.
It's a cool mini.
Oh, cool.
How
As you're
Go on.
perceiving things, you do see a bald-headed giant with like jewels in its head walk through the portal.
away from us or towards us?
Yep. Out. Like there was something going on when I'm sorry. I had this whole thing, as I'm stumble bumbling, the worst DM ever. There is a giant that walks through the portal as you guys walk in, right? And it definitely weird jewels embedded in its head, not looking like a normal. You guys have seen like effed up giants before, you know what I mean? That look like spicy Bigby ones. This one looked like a spicy Bigby that just like walks out.
Okay, so how far? So it's like a 15-foot mudslide thing, is it? Steamy, muddy thing.
Yeah, about 15 to 20 feet. Yeah.
15.
Yeah, okay.
I say hold. I'll sprinkle some dust on it and see if we can make it dry.
Okay, in that case, then I am casting spiritual weapon over the other side to attack the giant.
Okay. So you come out and cast spiritual weapon. Okay.
Yep. Does a 18 hit?
It does.
Okay. 12 points of spicy force damage.
Okay.
I then cast Toll the Dead on it. Can you do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yes, she can. Nope, that's a fail. Dice are gone. Oh no. How anticlimactic. Bring the rock back. Maybe the rock's the boss.
27 points of necrotic damage.
Holy guacamole. In one round, you did 39? 39 damage?
Yeah, go Quent.
Yep. Dang. Okay.
And is there anything here that I can hide behind at all?
You can back into the tunnel.
I'm just trying to figure out, because obviously keep these guys behind me, but I've got my shield up and I duck down behind it then. Because nowhere, I'm just trying to make sure that I'm expecting things to be thrown towards us, you see.
Yeah. This is interesting. Okay. All right. This is round 1. Mirren. Okay. So you step back. Are you stepping back and out of the way? So you guys are doing shield wall. You do the thing. You're like, okay, you're holding your shield. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So it doesn't say anything about this, but so the dust of dryness, I can sprinkle a pinch of it over water, and it turns a cube of water or stuff, I guess that's watery, on a 15 by 15 side into a marble-sized pellet. So I guess it absorbs all the water from that mud in that shape. Is that how that would work? That's what I'm
Depending
trying.
how deep it is, though, you know what I mean?
Well, if I only need the top to be dry for a little bit, but it's 15 by 15 of water turned into a little pellet that I can pick up.
Dude, I kind of dig this. I mean, I know it's kind of funky mud, but the fact that I rolled on the DM's table and you have this, that's fine. As long as you permit me a little spicy DMing to go with things as well for fun. I'll trade you it's waterish. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to try to essentially solidify this mud a bit so that we can cross if needed.
I'll give you a straight 15 by 5 path with this stuff. Like a bridge that will look about that big.
So with this, it doesn't say whether that was an action or a bonus action to sprinkle dust. But
That'd be an action. Yeah.
Then with that as she's probably huge. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna hold here with the team, let everybody do their range stuff before we move up. But that sprinkle ground's a little dry. We'll see if it holds for now.
All right. You cast a bridge. Stone Golem / Stone Giant guy is going to start. Oh, fun. It's going to start moving towards you. It's 30 feet. Down this path. It's going to have to dash.
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't see that pathway there.
Oh, yeah, the long way around. Okay. Yeah, I guess we could have went that way.
And you went with this.
So is there a pathway around the outside of this, is there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we didn't, from the map, we couldn't see that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here.
No, that's no problem. It's just, it's just, yep.
There you go. Would you like to take these backsies on your dust because of that?
Nope, that gives us a straight shot to the Thane, so I'm keeping that.
Sorry.
No, but where Puent is, Puent would have got the other side of Mirren then, just to sort of stop people getting that side. So if Puent gets nearer because I didn't know he was going to cast that, so I would have got in front of Mirren.
You're on the left side of Mirren. You're on the left side of Mirren.
Oh, okay. If I'm on the left side, that's fine.
No, what do you want to be?
I want to be on the side nearest the giant that's running in on that platform. Which on my thing, that is the left-hand side.
Yep. So you're here. Are you comfortable?
Yeah, perfect.
All right. And that thing moves, and then I'll bring up Quaddle.
All right, I'm gonna take 2 ranged attacks with the oath bow at the stone giant. It's moving up.
Okay.
17 to hit and a 13 to hit.
15 to hit. 17 hits. Wait.
5 damage, and as a bonus action, I'm going to shift Slayer's Prey onto that stone giant.
Okay, so how much damage did you do?
It was, I believe it was 5 damage initially, and then with the Slayer's Prey, an additional 3 damage, so 8 total.
All right. An arrow streaks across and hits. It hits with its elbow, doesn't make purchase from its strength. Quinn, you're up, buddy. Struggling to stay awake.
I know. I didn't get much sleep.
It's so it's so inspiring when you're like,
right. I am. Do I see where Point is gone by chance?
Didn't go anywhere.
Point's right in front of you.
Okay. All right.
Steve did not die yet. Jay.
Right. I am going to once again cast Spiritual Weapon at level 2.
Spiritual Weapon at level 2?
Yep.
Okay.
At level 2. All right, and I am going to send it to the nearest enemy I can reach with it. And I am also going to move forward about 10, 15 feet. So I'll do 15.
Okay. You're moving forward, like down the path? Or do you want to claw?
Don't go in front of me.
You have a
what?
shield wall.
Yeah, I'll try to go towards like one of the bridges. Like try to pass. I'm not gonna go through the mud.
You're not going over the mud. You're going this way.
Yes.
5, 10, 15. Okay, so you're basically, you wanted to only go 15? I'll put you here.
Yeah, I'm only going to do 15 because Spiritual Weapon can go 60 feet forward. So I'm going to have that go forward.
Okay, towards the golem?
Yes.
Okay, got it. Okay.
All right. So I can now roll to attack?
Yep.
Roger. Okay. Well, that's a miss. That is a 3.
Indeed. How do you roll a 3 plus what? What's your attack modifier? Should be.
Well, I got a 3, but it's a 3 plus 7, so you figure it's 10.
Oh, okay. I got you. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll be it for now for me.
Okay. Alrighty. So next to Thane Calithica is, and I'm sorry, imagine that big stone that's coming from the bottom up. That's a stalactite. It's a massive stalactite, and there are runes all over this thing. Thane Calithica, as she's being hit by these hammers and stuff, she just walks straight into the stone and disappears into the stone.
Everywhere.
Not
the bitch.
She melds with the stone.
Didn't see that coming.
So one of you guys knows that she melded with the stone, didn't necessarily portal with the stone, but she just walks into it. And that brings up Quint.
Okay, so I can't see her anymore. Can my spiritual weapon smash the stalactite?
Yes.
Breaking the runes.
23.
That hits.
12 points of forcey damage.
Boom! You hit this thing. And yep, you hit it. And pieces of it kind of fall off.
Okay. I'm going to try it because it looks. I'm going to toll the dead on the stalactite to see if it works.
Okay. Does that?
It's a cantrip.
It doesn't have a no, it doesn't. That doesn't seem to work on it. Yeah. So no matter what you do, it's like you can't kill it. Yeah, yeah.
I kind of had to try. I had to try.
But you can damage. You do know that it is stone.
Right.
If we
That's
break
fine. So force damage works then, or hitting it works. I will. Where I am now, I'm going to stay where I am because I'm going to basically I'll move forward 5 feet, just so I'm a bit more towards the golem that's coming, and I keep my shield up ready, and I sort of shout to Miran, "Go smack it with your sword. It seems to work. Physical attacks seem to work against it. Magic's not doing much."
Seems good.
Okay, Miran.
Okay. I will use the path that I created as the guinea pig to see if it holds firm.
Okay.
To go and attack that obelisk or stalagmite.
So you go 15 feet, and then almost 20 feet up is 15. Another 15 feet is this like platform that's raised. I don't know if you can tell. That is a raised platform.
So 15. So 15 over, and then 15. So
15
all
up.
my movement. Okay.
Yep. I mean, can you climb? You know what I mean? Like with your athleticism.
Shoot, no, because I have channel divinities. But just regular jumping because I have the strength to. I probably could actually close that distance.
You could try to do an athletics.
Yep, I will try an athletics check, jump up there, and do my bestest without my peerless athlete. Let's see, athletics check. Ugh, that's a 17 on athletics for jumping. So let's see, what distance would I do?
Remember, like, I'll allow you to do something. I'm gonna allow you to get up there.
Okay. I'd say I might slip and fall. So being that he hit it and it said it works and trying to smash this thing, I will try and smash it and see if hopefully she dies because she's trapped in a stone prison of some sort.
That sounds like a good plan.
Yep. Let's see. So I will swing twice. Well, shoot, I don't have any bludgeoning objects. I want to break my sword on this thing.
It's magic. It's magic. It's fine.
True. I mean, can you fix magic items? Yeah.
I can fix anything.
All right, cool. Then I will swing Giant Slayer longsword and see if it is this stone considered giant because she went into it.
You swing and see what happens.
So I'll swing twice.
I don't mean to sound dickish. Maybe I'm
I mean for the extra,
I'm at my DM level.
Oh no, I just think about the extra damage portion if I needed to consider that in or not.
Resting dungeon
would be 21 to hit, and the second one would be a 11 to hit.
Hits and misses.
Okay. So first one, T8. That's 10 slashing with the Giant Slayer longsword, and then if I guess if it's considered a giant, then it could get a strength saving throw and fall prone. Damage if it is, but if not, then I just swung at a stone and called it good.
Yeah, you hit the slashing. It looks like it's going to take some time, but you guys could bang away at this thing. But it does put a cut in it.
I'm gonna use my bonus action and Shieldmaster shove and see if I can knock it over or down the hill or something.
Okay.
Just go in. So that's a 14 athletic to try and knock it over.
Ooh, this thing is the culminating piece of stone of this place.
Okay.
As you try to shove it, it just doesn't seem to want to shove.
All right, no shoves.
Stone Golem moves forward another 30 feet towards Point, who is there. Still work. Oh, he's got 10-foot reach. That's no problem. I think he's going to punch a cleric. What time is it? Got about another little bit. All right. It is going to make a. You know what? Go ahead. Let's do this. Make a wisdom save.
Me?
Point. Yes.
Well, that's not very nice.
Yeah. And Gwyn. Oh, he just walked off. Crap.
Okay. 20.
Okay. Okay, you pass as this thing makes like some some sort of spell upon you. And then
Have any idea what type of spell it was?
and I'll let you know in a sec. Gwyn, make a wisdom save. Oh, he's playing dogs. Yay. Come on, man. And make a wisdom save. Yeah. Make a wisdom save, buddy.
Uh-oh. I'm just making a wisdom save?
Yeah, you're a cleric. You should be okay. Have to give it a try, though. Roll a die. Add wisdom. Save. Gwyn, make a wisdom save.
Oh, okay, sorry. Good. I said Point.
Well, he rolled 1 too.
Okay, gotcha. 13.
What kind of team?
13.
Oh, okay. So you are slowed by the stone golem.
Okay.
You can't use reactions. Your speed is halved, and you can't make more than one attack in your turn. In addition, the target can take either an action or a bonus action on your turn, not both. As you get as slow has been cast upon you. Hey, it worked. All right. That brings
any
up
damage?
no damage, sir. Just slowed.
Already.
Quaddle, you were just out of the range of that one. It's your turn, then Gwyn's.
I'm gonna try and provide some payback then with 2 shots from the oath bow.
On that golem?
Yeah.
Okay.
Weird, they don't have slowed on here on D&D Beyond.
Yep, I just told you. Yep. So it's just a spell called slow.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I was looking at conditions and I'm like, wow, there's no condition that says slow in the index.
A 25 to hit.
That hits.
Uh, 4 damage. And then the other one is a 10 to hit.
That misses.
All right.
Okay. So, Mirren, you're up on there. Out of the stone pops out Thane Calithica.
Oh, she's back.
In this, you're in the space, and she is going to take 2 swings at you with her adamantine great club. Don't worry, I'm really rolling like hot trash today, so you have nothing to fear.
Not 20.
You don't have to-
One is a 22 to hit, and one is a 14.
22 hits.
All right. The adamantine great club swings in for 19 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Indeed. How anticlimactic. And then
You know where my health was before.
that brings up Twent, and then Mirren's on deck.
I'm casting. Hey, why not? 4th level Spirit Guardians.
Okay. Popped them. Okay.
Can this stone giant I'm next to do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yes, sir. It's 16.
Fails.
Okay.
Oh, nice. 25 points of radiant damage.
Holy smokes. Okay.
And my spirit weapon is going to attack Thane.
Okay.
Because
Yep.
it's over that way.
Totally understand. I know what you're trying to say.
And does a 19 hit.
A 19 does hit.
And that's 7 plus 2, 12 points of damage.
The math is always in like really weird spots that I can't. 9 plus 12. There we go. I got it. All right. Okay. Anything else?
No, I can't move because he'll attack me.
Okay. Mirren.
All right, so what I'm gonna do is look back to see where I put that bridge and have that committed to memory. I'm going to use the last bit of drow magic I have to cast darkness on her adamantine weapon.
Okay.
So that spells darkness. Okay, so centered on her adamantine club, 15-foot radius sphere of darkness, so just boom, dark. And I'm going to shout, "I'm almost dead. I'm going to hold the line at that bridge." So 15 down towards that way to get out of the darkness.
Okay.
And hold there.
You're at the front of the bridge. You're on the island side of the bridge.
Yep, as long as, yep. It's right there. And that's where I'm a hold. And then we'll see where she goes based on that darkness hole.
Okay. Stone Golem's turn. See if let's recharge. That was fun. Recharged. Fancy. Point. Do a. I just kind of. Oh God! I just want to. I want to hit. I'm just gonna hit you. I'm gonna do 2 slam attacks. 2 slam attack. Oh, it's got to do a wisdom. I already took the damage, did it not? Yeah. So it's gonna make 2 slam attacks on, which is weird. On you. One is a 24 to hit.
Hits.
And the other one is a 21 to hit.
Miss.
All right. The slam does 19 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Hang on. Let me do a concentration check. Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Take 19 bludgeoning damage, and then that brings up Quaddle.
All right. That golem is still there.
The golem's still there.
If you're able to heal Mirren at all.
I think he's only got cure wounds, if any, so I'd say his best thing will probably be shooting.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right. All right. And
What?
14 to hit.
What was the first one?
18.
And 14?
Correct.
18 hits.
It's going to be 9 piercing.
9 piercing. Okay.
And then as a bonus action, Slayer's Prey.
Okay.
So that's an additional 5 damage.
Okay. Wow. They both have the same damage done to them. Interesting. All right. Anything else, sir?
That is going to be it.
Gwen.
Alrighty. I am from what I can kind of see from the map, the golem is still near me, correct?
Yes.
Alright, I'm going to try to attack the golem with the one attack I have, because I am very slow right now. I'm not even going to move. I'm just going to stay right where I am and try to kill him.
Okay.
Dice are going to go into dice jail real quick. Yeah, I miss.
Okay.
That's another 10.
Okay. You can make a saving throw against your slow.
All right. Did he... 20?
What?
20?
That you're
30, 20.
unslowed. Yep.
Oh,
So you're
thank God.
unslowed for this round. You're out of it. Top of the round, last thing that happens, my dice are back. Does a 24 hit Mirren at disadvantage? So
Yep.
I roll a disadvantage as a 24 hit.
Yes. So she found a way the darkness to come find me and then come this way?
He's gonna throw something at disadvantage.
the other
sir.
guy. Okay. I was like,
As
how's he-
darkness comes flying towards you in the form of an adamantine bat.
Yeah.
This will be her rock that she throws this round.
Oh, very nice. Okay. Yeah, it hits.
Got to have a suspenseful move to hold you for 28 bludgeoning damage and make a strength saving throw.
Wouldn't matter. I'm unconscious.
Boom!
Wow.
You
Yeah,
guys
that's
see
right. You were close to death.
a form of darkness fly down, hovering over a spot now. As the bat, she's got a brain in her head too, lays in a spot. So disadvantage will happen as you guys try to get to Dear Sweet Mirren. When we arrive in 2 weeks, there's a spot of darkness and she stands above.
Not anymore. I'm
looks-
unconscious.
Huh?
There's no darkness anymore.
Oh yeah, it fell off. Well, you guys now see a big adamantine club laying on top of Mirren as the darkness moves, and then it stops as the club, lays on top of him. And then we'll reassemble. On what day? What day is that? We'll be back on the 25th of August. 25th of August, as Pete gets 3 weeks to figure out what he's gonna do to us as a DM.
I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing to you guys. It's going to be fun.
Waddle, you see behind you light flickering on the outside of this dungeon or of this room, but they're not coming in for some reason. Hallowed ground, probably. But that's it. Thank you, everybody, for watching. If you're sitting out there and you haven't hit the follow button, you know what I mean? That would be really cool. Really cool in our quest to raising a bigger community. That would be awesome. But thank you guys so much for playing. Got any questions?
No.
Other than that, today's session was really, really good. It was fun. I enjoyed myself.
You
thought I
guys
was
went
gonna
the
get
right
gold.
way. I'll tell you, there is a wrong way to go. If you guys went that way around, like that would have been, but you guys went straight to her, which is kind of funky.
Mirren guided us as our illustrious paladin, and we followed.
Definitely.
Definitely.
That death bridge messed me up.
Well done.
My only regret is we didn't release the goats.
My only regret. is not curing bonitis.
Everybody,
I thought it would have been, it would have been fun if we were able to release the goats in a certain amount of time.
I wanted you to do that, but I think your wisdom's a little bit higher and how long that would have taken. You know what I mean? And that would have been a spell soaker. How's everybody doing? You guys in a rough shape right now? How's the?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
I recently learned how to attack again.
Yeah.
Taking a rest right now.
This is wild. So both paladins are unconscious in Stronghold D&D right now. Yep.
To be honest, that is their job.
That is our job. All right. Can we raid Gary Con?
we can raid Gary Con or Blue Box or whoever you want.
We did Blue Box last time. Let's spread the wealth.
Gary Con it is, and
Nice.
we'll see everybody next week.
Next Wednesday will be the next go of it, and then the 25th is the next go.
I've got a week off. I've got a week off next week.
Okay, so we're not
got
on
a week off.
we're not on the 18th.
No, nope. There's nobody playing on the 18th, and we want to
Gotcha.
keep everybody on the same schedule. So I could keep this map up, but I wanted to. I like the natural rest that's kind of happening. To be honest, probably for me because I built 19 maps this month. It's starting to show. My resting DM face is starting to arrive. So 21 on the 21st of this month, we'll run the Charmed Old World Fantasy Tori Q Hill and you, Skylar. And then we'll return with this party on the 25th.
Perfect.
All right.
Everybody stick
Then
around
September 1st.
for the raid, and we'll see you guys on the 21st.
Yeah, dudes. Thank you so much for all the follows and all the bits and stuff. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Peace out.
Bye-bye.
Peace out.